Uh, mic test should be fine, right? Mic test. Okay, good, good. Let's see. Should I use my model or no? Or do I just go PNG? Huh. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna use my model actually. So should be good, right? Okay, let's start. Wow, no BGM. Okay, great. Okay. Let's continue. Okay. I'm scuffing. Okay. Okay. Nice. Nice. I'm scuffing as usual. Okay. There we go. Okay. I'm scuffing. Okay. Nice. Nice. Same old. Same old. Oh God. It is scuffing. Okay. There we go. Should be fine by now, right? I should put up my item scene. I have an item scene for this thing. Select this. Yeah, save. Yeah, how do I unload it? What the heck? Damn, I can't find it. What the heck? Oh hey, Party Turtle, welcome to the stream. Yeah, welcome. Pretty art, yummy art, thank you, yeah. Thanks. So, let's draw, yeah, let's draw. What was I doing? Was I trying to color some of the splatters here? I think, yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. I have to color the white parts as well, giving them the outline and shadow stuff. So I have to do that too. Yeah. I don't know if this is the appropriate amount of what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? No, that is too thick though. Yeah, that's too thick. I don't know if I should be using this. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think 3 should do. There we go. be, yeah, there should be a brighter color, right? Like this? Well, I made a mistake. That should be... Yeah, the black and white should be separated. This one, and then... like this. Okay. Getting somewhere, getting somewhere. Okay, now what? Okay, now what? Hello, person. Hello, Tixie Pixie. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, welcome. Hey yo, Bit Character. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Making significant progress on this thing. I was a little stuck on the... I was a little stuck on the decision making of like how they should look like, but finally decided, so there's that. My name does not have the letter I, it has letter L. Oh, that's Pixel? Ah. Yeah, that... yeah, it was too similar. I was a little confused. Pixie Pixel, I see. Is it? Is it Pixel? No. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm just gonna call you Tixie Pixel. Yeah. Pixel. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that. Doing great, eh? Nice. Alright. Okay. If anyone's been on my Instagram, finally I've been posting on my Instagram story, like a few updates of what I've been doing, and guess what? I just fixed the issue that's freezing my iPad, freezing Ibispaint. So you know, now I'm hopefully able to draw like without lag. Like if I still draw with lag, I'm gonna be so mad. And if I get an error or a single corrupted file here, I'm just gonna turn this into a gaming stream. Like I don't wanna deal with it. Reset the iPad, bro. Hell nah. I got a lot of valuable stuff in this thing. Yeah, I would reset the iPad to fix everything, clear the storage and all that. I'll be so mad. I'm thinking if I should use lighten or color dodge. Like I really like color dodge. Ooh, no, maybe not. This color. Okay, but this one is getting too saturated. So maybe not. I should use lighten. I have an iPad 4, can't even run iOS. What the heck? Damn. iPad cannot run its own what you call proprietary programs. Insane. Let's see. Lofi God. This is a commission, by the way. This is a commission for those who don't know. So I'm paid to do this thing. That's not my character, so you know, if just in case if anyone needs to know, you know, a bit of courtesy for like my client, if that makes sense, you know, a bit of courtesy. You know, I can't say that. What? View mono ultra microscopic silical volcano coniosis. I almost got that. First try. Nah, I'm just kidding. View mono ultra microscopic silical volcano coniosis. God. Don't make me go through that again. Okay, let's see. Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, nice. I'm gonna have to change this color because this one's getting saturated. No, not saturated, but like, I don't know what the word is. Wait, where's the... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to change some of the outline colors because it's too green for now, like this one. Okay. So Nick, how you been? So actually. So. Yeah. I've just been like, how do I say this? The one that's troubling me lately was this commission. It's this commission that's been troubling me. So I decided to like put up a few days to like not stream myself drawing this, right? And I said like, this commission has been causing me a lot of errors, and I don't want to go through a lot of stuff that this artwork is giving me on stream. So a lot of headache, a lot of like trouble, a lot of crashing, you know. This artwork has been a massive pain, to be honest. So, you know, I've been fixing that lately. And I've made some space. You know, make some room for this artwork so that I can work on it. But it's still not enough though, right? But I'm hoping it's enough in a sense like I can finish it with what little I have. So there's that. New mono ultra microscopic silico-volcano eosis. Oh, that makes it actually better, like spacing the word out. It actually makes it better. Yeah. Hi, Nick. Have a nice stream. What happened for your so-so? Yeah, it's kind of so-so, you know. It's so-so. Like nothing spectacular happened lately. It's just so-so, you know. Just another day for me, you know. Like trying to work on this, except this has been a headache for a while, and I've been meaning to like finish this artwork. So, you know, like I want to move on to the next thing. You know, I want to move on to the next thing. Like I want to get this over with, like finally, right? But it's been a headache, like, you know. Still look fancy? Yeah, thank you. Well, then I won't bother you with talking or something. I feel like we're carrying you away from the work sometimes. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah. You know, I have to give myself like some stickers to say that I'm busy. Like like I have to start watching myself. Like I want to pick up the habit of like going on long tangents and stuff, you know. Some commissions are difficult for no reason. Yeah, fair. To be fair, I need to do some stuff too. Also, is your head planned to be this big? Yes. Yes, I like it this way, you know. I like putting my head like comically, like taking a lot of screen space. It's very funny. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, it's great. I don't know. I like it. I like putting my head like this, you know, like peeking over, like something like that. I kind of like it. He likes big head. Do not put it like that. Do not put it like that. That sounds weird. Like, hell no. Okay. What else do I put in? I'm thinking like, I like this composition. I'm also thinking of picking up the chat box. So the chat box is here somewhere. I said it like that? Oh, so you were doing it on purpose. That's crazy. I'm gonna pick up the sample chat head. It still have you guys here. Yeah. I'm gonna pick it up. Okay. Okay, there we go. Here. So I'm thinking like, if he was on stream, you can slap this thing in, put it in the center, and you got the chat like dead center like this. And I think that's good. Right? Might be in the way of the centerpiece, but you can always toggle it to be gone and out. Gone and in, you know, like, because I have toggles where you can animate and it'll just slide down like this and you can just bring it up like that. So pretty cool. Looks like a game menu. Yeah, I love it. It's pretty sick though. Game menu type feeling, you know. I also have a feeling to like, how do I say this? Why does it look like this? So, okay, where is it? Is this the one? Okay. Okay. I'm also thinking of doing this, putting a bit more here, but that's like pretty solid. So I don't know. See? I'm thinking, okay, we can duplicate this whole thing. We can remove this, right? Okay. Hope it doesn't crash. Okay, good. It didn't crash, right? I could pick this one. Do I have to pick this? Okay, hold on. Okay, getting somewhere. Okay, getting somewhere. Okay. Okay, so this one's in the way, right? Okay, hold on. I'm onto something. Okay. I've done this before, so hold on. Is it this? Ooh, no. No. Let's do multiply. Okay. That's something. Okay, that's something. I could use it in here. So when I'm animating this, it will look like this. So that means this circle and this one will have the same speed as it when it's being animated. So now, okay, since this is multiply, is it better if I use another color? Is there other blend modes I can use? I could try color dodge though, and this will be a bright color. Okay, then that means I'll have to, maybe not, I don't know. Okay, I have an idea. Let's delete this whole thing here. Oh, hi, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're here for your moral support and mild bullying. What the hell? By the way, does anyone from game companies try to confront you about it? Wait, what do you mean confront me? What do you mean confront me about what? I don't know what you mean. Confront me? Like commission me, or like take interest in me? Something like that? What do you mean? No, not so far. You know, not even Indies has contacted me about like making my art for their stuff. I had one person though, but That's a long story. TLDR, he got banned off my community for something, you know. Yeah. Hi. Can you check out my 3D animation and rate it, please? It's alright if you can't do it right now, but at least at the end of the stream and leave a comment. Okay. How will you send it to me? You can check my links. Check either Twitter or on Discord, and you can send it to me. I'll give it a check. Yeah, I can check it out. You know, whenever it's convenient, I'll check it out. Right, but right now I'm drawing. But feel free to send it to me on my DM. Your art looks cool. Yeah, thank you. Honestly, your art would be sick as a game art. I wonder why. I wonder why it's sick as a game art. It's probably because I'm inspired by Hades. The game. Of course. Of course. It's Hades. The game. Which is a game. To be honest, like, how else can I be pick up my style to make it look suitable for a game unless it's inspired by a game, you know? So, you know what I mean? I guess that was a crazy story. It is, you know? Long story short, that band member from a while back, can I really get into it? He was sexually harassing some of my other community members on Discord. So, you know, it wasn't great. So I had to stop him from doing that. I had to get him out of my community. Few people from my community came forward and be like, you know, hey, that was actually good because I was actually uncomfortable the whole time, and they didn't feel like what you call this like they didn't feel like going on to my community because of him, because of his presence. So there's that. Yeah, it's an old story. It's you know, it happened a while back. We're over that, so you know. Yeah, we're over that. What if you eventually end up on the Hades visual development team? That would be interesting though. Maybe not, because I don't have any like a game developing experience. So that's gonna be my difficulty, right? Like, I don't have a single game dev experience. So what I would do, I could be like, I could do like a, what would I fit for me? Like something outside of the game, like merch. And I would do that. Like merch. But not something in a game though. Like if it's something in a game, I could do like art. Like, how do I say this? Because let's take a few other games for example. There are card games like Hearthstone, Legend of Runeterra, card games, right? You can have like a collab card, right? And it's gonna be its own isolated set, right? You can do that, right? And I wish I could do that, like have my own like set, you know, in a game. I can only dream, so and I know it's an impossibility. So there's that. And then Warframe has community events, and sometimes in Warframe they put up fan arts, right, in their game, and I think that's interesting too, right? But if it's Hades though, like with Supergiant Game, I don't know how they could like fit my art into it. So that would be like, it's kind of blurry, like where I could fit in. So you know. Hello, am I welcome? Daddy Dina, welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up? Making visual assets, which is what you're doing. Visual assets. I wonder what kind of asset I could make though. Something to ponder about, something to dream about, yeah? Okay, so there's this. I'm thinking, you see what I'm thinking? So I'm thinking of putting some parts here in like in the dark corner. Some more like pattern stuff. So when it gets animated, like here, it'll be animated here. Actually, let's repeat that. So it'll keep going. It'll have to be like the same spacing as this background circle. There's something behind it, like this one. This already exists, so it'll have to match the pace to blend in. But I don't know, maybe this is too much. Like this is like too much addition. But we'll see. I'll just keep it here for now as a possibility. Maybe not. I'll have to get rid of it. I'll get rid of it. I don't want to put too much stuff into this artwork anymore. It's already like too much. Yeah. You're literally making a game big. Yeah, it kind of is actually. I like it. I was thinking this would do like for this overlay commission. I was thinking that this would be like, okay, there's loading, there's intermission, right? By the way, this means like be right back. Intermission means be right back. But I could just put be right back instead. But it's too like informal of a language. Right? Like this one sounds cool. You know what I mean? It sounds cool. Intermission. Yeah. But I don't know. There's ending and then there's starting, right? And it feels like I'm doing a very cheap trick of like doing a one size fit all thing. I'm worried about that too. Like I'm doing like a one size fit all. But I'll see with my client about it. So this circles, I'm gonna have to color them. Like this. Maybe that color is good. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff there, yeah. Like I've been saying, I think I would do it for my own stuff, right? I would do it for my own stuff probably, right? But something's telling me that I have to keep it simple, you know? I have to keep it simple, like minimalism stuff, like, ooh. My minimalism is being triggered. And it's hindering my decision making. Oh. You know. What layer am I coloring? Oh, there we go. Okay, I need what layer I'm working on or what part I'm working on. Like, okay, there we go. Now I see it. Now I see it. Okay, this is some high contrast type thing. Okay, where is it? Let's use this color so I can easily see what I'm working on. Okay, so I'm working on these dots, right? just remove the mirror tool. Seeing okay, let me read that again. Saverin says, seeing how you spend that much time on commission, I'm afraid what you will do if you will stick to your art style. What will I do if I stick to my art style? And if I do it for myself, what will I do? What would I do? Excuse me. I don't know, to be honest. We'll never know unless I actually get into doing it. You know. To be honest, I haven't thought about it. I have something that I think I want to do, but like, I don't know if I should do. Something to ponder on. What would I do? Oh wait, is that an incomplete sentence? Okay, seeing how you spend that much time on commission, I'm afraid what you will do if you will stick to your art style to build your own game. What will I do to stick to my art style to build my own game? What will I do to me? For sure, I want this to happen, like the outline and drop shadow thing. Like that's literally like what you call this? A signature, to be honest, with how I make my own stuff. So I would try to keep that. Right? What I would do if 2.5D, if that's possible, 2.5D. You know, it's like Octopath Traveler. If you've seen about that, you know, Octopath Traveler. I haven't played it though, but I've seen so much clips about it back then, and I think it was cool. And I thought that would be sick, actually, right? By the way, guys, Happy Easter! Yeah, Happy Easter! Have you all done some egg hunting today, or gone to church for the what do you call this? The resurrection of our Lord and Savior? Yeah. Thanks, you too. Hell yeah. Oh shit, happy chocolate egg day. Hell yeah. So my little brother, he just came home from a egg hunting event, and apparently he won. No, it's not an egg hunting, it's an egg painting event. And he won. What the heck? He fucking won. I haven't even seen the egg, right? But he won it. Like, what the hell? What did he do? I guess we're kind of artistic in the family, so you know. Back. I was having trouble logging into my Discord account. I deleted it last time because, well, let's just say I didn't have a very good interaction with people. Oh, that's sad. Well, if Discord can't be like your way of sending me stuff, you can try Twitter. Have you sent anything on Twitter? Let me check. Let's see if you sent anything on Twitter. I have no new messages on Twitter. Okay, I'll get back on it. Just let me know. However you sent it. Tabuin says, my country is Orthodoxers mostly, so I ain't knowing much about egg hunting or something. We just paint them. Oh. I don't know what's the history of the holiday. Like, how come we have like why egg hunting is the way to celebrate it? You know. All I know is that there's there's there is an explanation for Easter Sunday, of course, Christ was risen, right? But I don't know about the egg hunting part and how it could be, and how actually, or which part of the world is like relevant to that. Like if you're in Russia and you say that Orthodoxers and all you do is egg painting, then I guess that's fair. But I guess in my country, and maybe mostly Americans too, there's egg hunting and the Easter bunny and stuff, right? There's that. Egg Pokemon? But we have our family even where we beat eggs with each other's egg to see what will break? Huh? Beat eggs with each other's egg to see what will break. So, how does that work? You just clash eggs and whichever breaks first lose? Is that how it is? I actually decided to sort of come back to Twitter. I will download every picture I have from my Telegram for that. Since it compresses pictures a lot. Okay, fair. But you're going back to Twitter. I thought you were in Blue Sky now. Huh. Looks like we can never really escape Twitter. Yeah, we can never really escape Twitter. It kind of sucks. I kind of don't like Twitter, but like, well, most of the people I know are there, so I may as well. Okay, so I'm thinking, okay, since some of these are mostly blue, I'll change some of the line art to be green so that can stand out a bit. Like, okay, see, this one, no, not this. Like this, here, maybe. Okay. How does that? Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, should be okay. Enough variety. And look at that, you can't even notice it. There's so many stuff going on, you can't even notice it. Oh my god. It's like one of my failings as an artist, to be honest. It's like so much stuff is going on, like it just blends in. Alright, anyway. I see a message in my Discord, I just noticed. Let me check for a bit. Ah, friend request. Who is this? Oh, it's you! Okay. Spider-Man, okay? Okay. Spider-Man, okay. Nice, nice. We got Spider-Man in the server as well. Hello, hello. Okay. I don't have Twitter because it's boring and big people thingy. I'm small, not big. Just have too small brain to comprehend whatever happens on Twitter. Okay, fair. So yeah, I'm gonna try in Discord. All right. Yeah, feel free to try. So you found me on Discord. If you want to send anything, yeah, I'm gonna accept your friend request so that you can send me stuff. What is this? Oh, okay. Okay, so Sav sent me like an explanation to whatever is happening on Russian Easter. Like, look at this. Okay, I know my head is like taking over this space, so look at that. The egg that cracks loses. Interesting illustration. Egg that crack. What? Okay. What the heck? I guess that's Russian Easter, I guess. It's kind of bizarre. What? I've never heard of this way of celebrating. What the heck? Not Russian? Your family! It's not a Russian thing. It's a family thing. So, like, you have house rules and stuff. Oh, okay, great. I thought it was something everyone does. So, my bad. Okay. Severin says, and I don't want the greedy AI picking up full resolution art. Fair? Yeah, fair. Twitter's a mess, to be honest. But character says, I mean, you could watch the South Park episode on Easter for an explanation. Something tells me that's not a valuable source. Why would South Park be doing the explaining of like why we celebrate Easter? What the heck? Severin says, I noticed pretty much everywhere almost, but still kind of everywhere, with some exceptions like TikTok caused too much of a headache, to be honest. Fair. So Pinor says, hi, it's Angel. I can't wait to draw with you. Hey, welcome. Feel free to draw along, yeah? Draw along. Hope I don't get butted too much on stream today. My boss is on seeing that drawing. Why would you say that? What the heck? Oh, message me on stream. Do I have to say like every time like I have to reference I'm gonna call him Spider-Man. Like, yeah, Spider-Man message me. He said, first of all, thanks a lot. You don't know how happy I am. Yeah. Feel free to send your stuff, right? The 3D art thingy that you said you're doing. Yeah, I'll check it out. Let's see. So what's next? The outline colors. Right, I'll have to color that. So I'm gonna have to use this brown matte to like isolate some stuff. So, okay. I'm gonna have to turn off a few layers. This one. So Pinor, actually Angel asks, do you have like a quote or a motto you always use? Yeah, I do. I always have I kind of have a quote motto that I always use. And it's Ancora Imparo from, what is it? Michelangelo? Leonardo. Okay, you know what? Leonardo da Vinci, I think. I don't know. Let's see. Ancora Imparo. Michelangelo, yeah. Michelangelo, yeah, is a quote from Michelangelo that I like to use as my motto. We're all learning. That's what I'm saying. Why is it always like this? Okay, anyway, here. This is the quote that I like to use. This, oh my god, it's AI. But yeah, it's kind of, yeah, it's AI, but like, yeah, it's this one. It's attributed to Michelangelo, the Renaissance man. Yeah. So it means, yep, I'm still learning, or yet I'm learning. Still I learn. Yeah, that's what the translation of Ancora Imparo means. That was my motto. You know. This one and Socrates' quote, which is Socrates, I know nothing. This one as well. Socrates, I know only one thing, that I know nothing. Right? So I like to live with both of those quotes. Like, I know nothing and still I'm learning, right? So when Socrates said that, it means like, do not pretend to know what you don't know, right? If you don't know about stuff, right? Just say you don't know. Like, there's no shame in that, right? It's also like a message to know-it-alls, because know-it-alls, right? They pretend to know everything, right? They like to have that smart-ass front where they say, I know everything. I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. Right? So if you recognize that you don't know, that you know that you don't know, then I don't know where the logic comes from. But when you say that, apparently you'll be the smartest in the room. I don't know where that logic came from, where like, if you admit that, then that means you're the smartest in the room. But something about that is about honesty, you know, like being honest that you don't know what you're supposed to know, you know. And then Michelangelo, you say Ancora Imparo, it means like you're still learning, right? We're always learning, right? No shame. We're always learning. We're always learning. Always in this journey of learning. Yeah, basically that. What? That ain't yours? If it's from someone else, what do you mean? I have to come up with something on my own? That's crazy. Hell no. I just adapt someone else's quote, okay? That's how I do it. That's how I put up my graduation, like, yearbook stuff. Like, I just pick up a quote from a famous guy and like, yeah, like, this guy, you know? What am I supposed to say? Mine is like, don't clip others' wings just because you can't fly yourself, or something like that. Where did you learn that? Where did you learn that? Actually, that's pretty cool. Right? That's pretty cool, actually. There are other quotes that have like similar like sayings to what you just said. So Angel. Like, it's like, but it's something to do with like crab mentality. It's like you cannot bring others down if you cannot bring yourself up. You know, something like that. Anyway. Cool quote though, man. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Always watching. Chris is God. Welcome to the stream. Always watching. Very ominous. Very ominous. Alright. Always learning. No matter how smart we are. Yep. Always learning. Something new, like, you know, always happens, you know. And we're living every day. I could go on about this, but like, I have to keep drawing, you know. Like, we could go, I wish we could go in depth, but like, I'm drawing, so I I can't keep yapping about it. There's a lot I want to say, you know. I love Spider-Man, so I am Spider-Man. Also, my name is because I used a lot. I used a lot that I use that a lot IRL, and I'm introvert, so and stuff. So yeah, IRL. Many of my friends get very annoyed by that. Can't help it. You know what? That's fair. You know, can't help it. You know, that's fair. You know, like old habits die hard, and we're always like stuttering and saying and ums. You know, we're not perfect. You know, we're not perfect. It happens. No shame in that. You know. So, just sent the 3D animation, but I'll check it out later. So, but that's cool. We got some stuff to check out later on. So, yeah. Maybe when I'm done with this whole thing, like later on, I'll check it out. Yeah. Speak for yourself, bro. I'm perfect. What in the fuck are you saying? Oh hell no! What is this massive ego you got? What is happening to Chris? Like, speak for yourself. I'm perfect. Well, I'm beautiful. Okay, how about that? I'll claim that I'm beautiful. Massive egos, yeah. I know. Okay, so there's something I have to clean up. This one. Perfect is when you wait. What makes you fully perfect though? What makes you perfect? What makes you perfect? I know there is no such thing as perfect, right? There's no such thing as perfect. But what can be considered perfect, right? People say, okay, God is perfection. I'm like, yeah, the typical Christian theological type thing, you know? Like we strive for perfect and perfect is God. So there's that. But I'm not Christian. I'm not Christian, but that's the thing that's been shoved up my throat, you know? Only God is perfect. I'm like, yeah, I guess that's the only perfect thing, right? They say, okay, so they say that there are so many versions of cats, right? There are so many versions of cats, and where am I coming from? But there exists a perfect version of a cat, right? And then there is humans, right? But there also exists a perfect version of a human, right? And guess what? they told me this in freaking theology class. They say, oh, Jesus is perfect. It's the perfect human. I'm like, what a way to shoehorn like your belief right into that. I'm like, what the fuck? There's so many eggs out here, and there's so many chickens, right? And then the perfection theory says that with all these kind of things, with all these many kinds of the same thing, there exists the perfect version of this thing, right? And I don't know why they say that. Right? I mean, I guess there is like a role model of the one thing that could define for everything else, right? And we're all like striving to be as close to that one flawless thing as much as possible, right? I guess that makes sense, right? Theoretically, it makes sense, right? But I guess in real life, you know, you cannot really make one perfect sample of that should represent everything else, and everything else is like a deviation of this one thing, right? So for the entire scientific structure of classification and biology, zoology, all of those things, right? When it comes to like classifying animals, best we could do is like relate animals to each other, right? Based on like similar features. But we cannot say like, oh, this one particular specimen is like the perfect example of what every other specimen of the same species, every other thing of the same species should look like, right? But no, we can't do that. We cannot exactly do that. So what we do is we take it and we take a bunch of all those and make an average, right? And we make an average, and then we we figure out, okay, which one is deviating from the typical and which one is like part of your typical, you know. There's that. Literally everything about like population and sampling and like these bunch of versions of the same thing, right? Best we could do is like make an average of all those. By the way, I'm not an expert in this thing, right? I'm just guessing around. I'm probably speaking out of my ass, right? But that's how I would imagine, like when it comes to like sampling and like making a standard of something and making like the perfect example of something, right? Does that make sense? Am I making sense? Who is unbelievable humble? Puss in Boots. Perfect, you say? Perfect sales team starts. You're perfect if you God. Read my username. You are not God. I know you're not God. If you are, I would have been in hell by now. He would snap a finger and be like, yep, this guy is a motherfucker. Like, damn him. It might sound strange, but I think there are perfect in imperfection. That's what they romantically say, you know? There's perfect in imperfection. There's that too. That's what they romantically say. I don't believe it. It's not perfection that we see in other people. It's acceptance that we put into other people. Acceptance and familiarity. Technically that, but I don't think that's romantic enough. We like to rhyme stuff together with the same words, right? So, you know, so there's perfection and imperfection, you know. Shoved up your throat, goddamn, yeah. Can you believe it? I grew up in the Philippines, right? And this country, okay, this fucking country, okay, a bunch of us diehard Christians, okay, and they really care about this religion so much, right? A lot of us are really are Catholic, right? A lot of us are Catholic here in this country. And I go to a Catholic school. Unfortunately, I go to a Catholic school. It's still a good school though, but it's just I kind of hate it when it's like theology class or Christians teaching class or something like that, and they shove this idea up to your throat, and you have no choice because you enrolled in this school. So like I'm like, okay, I'll have to suck it up and do it for the grades. Yeah. Okay, I'm thinking that this one should be duplicated and put here as well, so that it could feel like symmetrical, but I'm not sure. Maybe I should actually like. Yeah, I'm gonna duplicate folder, flip it here, so there'll be some sense of symmetry, But I won't make it like perfectly symmetrical. I'm just gonna make the form symmetrical. Okay. Would a fully perfect human be in title screen of invincible? Would be invincible. Oh god. You know what's perfect? Nick, he's the perfect baka. Oh hell no. Not like that. I'm beautiful. Just the way I am. I'm beautiful. Just the way I am. There's no other motherfuckers like me. That's right. I think this looks okay. What else do I have to do? Okay, the lines in the back, which is this one here. I'm gonna have to do that. Okay, so this one as well, since this is like too greeny. Hatsune Miku shoes are perfect. Hatsune Miku shoes. What do they look like? Well, I know Hatsune Miku, but I never paid attention to the shoes. Because why would I? The face is right there, right? Like I just look it up and all I see are like collaboration shoes. Like I don't think that's what I'm looking for. I don't think that's what I'm looking for. Collaboration shoes. What the heck? You know what? I'm gonna search Hatsune Miku. It's just this, right? Why is my freaking model like always? It's just this, right? Yeah, it's just this. I mean, it looks cool. Yeah, it looks cool. Well, why wouldn't you look at her feet? Majestic. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Okay, let's move on, guys. Let's move on. Let's move along. I was not expecting to get there. Okay, okay, let's move on. Let's move on. What the heck? Like, we all stand Hatsune Miku in this channel. You know? I just didn't think we'll go that far today. So, you know. Yeah. Honestly, I treat perfect as something that was made by a person. There are some different imperfections in my opinion, but I talk about stuff that was made by a person. The reason why we have this martial art style is because we decided to use our imperfection to enhance everyone else's experience. That's quite a way to look at it, to be honest. Right? You see perfection through people's like experience and like how they like, yeah, the way you put it, yeah. I think that's an interesting way to put it, to be honest. It make me think, okay, there's several things that could go down when it comes to like finding perfection in imperfection. There is the fatalism route, there is the there's the fatalism route, there is the uniqueness route. Like we can talk about uniqueness, like who you are as a person and there's no one else like you, right? That's uniqueness. There's fatalism, which is like fate. If we're talking about fate, 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 right? And you're bound to be like you are. It's already predetermined, like who you are, like that, and you just have to accept like who you are and whatever you will be, because that's you. You know. I don't know. I could go on about it, but like I think that's like the quickest way to explain it. Anyway, what else? You can talk about it as an artistic expressionism experience. There's that too. You know, there's that too. You can say it like a peak of humanity type thing, right? Like you're proud to be a human. Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? Yeah, okay, nice. We're back. You back? My back. My neck. My back. Anyway. Good thing Nick doesn't have that feet frick in him. You'll never know. You'll never know. You'll never know. You'll never know. But I'm a freak for backs. Yeah, backs. Yeah, back. Back. Yeah. Anyway. I'ma go to 11th dimension and search for every universe to know if anything's really perfectly perfect or not. Go ahead. Be my guest. Be my guest. I would like to know. What's perfect, really? What even is perfection? No one knows, to be honest. Philosophers still debate about it to this day. Yeah. Unfortunately. We'll never know. Perfect is being better than everyone and everything. I mean, that's the dictionary sense, yeah? That's literally the... I guess, yeah, the dictionary sense of that, yeah? What perfect is. But on what aspect, though? Perfect on what element? By what metrics, right? And compared to what, to be honest? Like, compared to what? That's the like philosophical like questioning of like what perfection means. Like, okay, it means perfect in every way and better than anything and everything, right? Like, okay, if you're gonna say that, then how will you find out, compare, and like in what metrics and what measurements can a thing be called perfect, right? Like, how do we measure this? Like, how do we find out, right? How do you decide something is better than everything else? So that's why we measure. That's why we compare, right? And then you find out like, okay, I think this is like going to like objective like territory. Like if you really want to know, like factually what is perfect, right? In terms of comparison, we're going to objective territory, right? And so like, because if we're being subjective, right? There will never be such a thing as perfect in the subjective world. And unfortunately, we live in a subjective world, right? One man's trash is another man's treasure type thing, right? And a person being a bad guy in another person's world is a good guy in his own world. You know, there's that too, right? Then there is morality, and like there is like what situation is like it's a rabbit hole, to be honest, but I'm not gonna go too deep about it. Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna have to... I promised myself not to go on too much tangents today, but apparently we're talking about philosophy, so... I promise not to go on too many tangents today, but we're gonna talk about philosophy. Which is a little difficult for me because I'm drawing. And I have to read you guys too. What the heck? What I mean also, it's that because of era we are living right now, it feels more pointless to strive for perfection, considering AI already tries to be perfect for us, and it's only a matter of time when it actually could be. Let me think. There is still imperfection in AI. When I think that, okay, robot is gonna perfect everything, is like super fast, super smart, and all that, right? But I can't help think like it's made by humans at the end of the day, right? And guess what? Humans are imperfect, right? I don't advocate for AI, especially generative AI, right? I don't advocate for generative AI. But if we're going to talk about AI as a concept, right? As a task, like task finishing, like job doing type accomplishing concept, right? Like, okay, let's talk about that then. It'll be bound to errors. Because Murphy's Law states, what could go wrong will go wrong. And AI is not immune to that. AI is not immune to like errors and all that. Right? Because it is made by humans. And we, the manufacturers, the creator of it, are imperfect. There will be errors on that AI thing that we're trying to develop as humanity, and we will be very, very close to perfection. Like speculatively, virtually speaking, we will probably reach like near perfection of what AI could be doing, right? But it will never reach 100% perfection. That's my like thinking about it. That's my thinking about when it comes to AI, right? Because it's fundamentally flawed in the beginning. Because we're humans. We're humans. From back I remember, I've never ever slept on my back in my life. When I asked Google about, is it bad for my spine or something, and Google straight up told me I should have been dead years ago. That's quite a thing you will get if you like ask about like your health stuff on Google. They'll think you're dead like back then. It's always scary to like look up on Google about like your health, you know. We've been memeing about it since the 2015s. Like if you Google about your health condition, they'll say, oh, you might die, you might die. You might die. Bit character said, I'd argue there's no such thing as perfect, and all that concept is an arbitrary set of criteria every person has. That is true. That's true. Like perfect. Okay, if we're gonna go a little bit meta, like yeah, perfect is a label. It's a label that we invented ourselves. That if we're gonna go a little bit meta, if we go meta, then yeah, what you have is on point. The word perfect is a label that we invented ourselves, right? And unfortunately, this idealization of like perfection and all that is ruining our heads for like the longest time ever. It's cost us to be ungrateful, it cost us to like become greedy, cost us to want more, and it caused us to be like discontent. It's crazy, like this idea of perfection that we invented ourselves and we are like striving for, and we don't even know if it even exists either, right? It's mind-boggling. Right? Like what the heck? Perfection is a human concept. That's true. That's what I'm saying. Arbitrary, well, there's meant in pursuing it. It's valuable only if you stick your arbitrary rules on what is perfect. True. Try asking ChatGPT. Oh hell no. What if you ask ChatGPT? He'll just pull up the dictionary. That's what they do. They just regurgitate whatever like available data they have on the internet. That's it. I don't think they can come up with their own conceptual and philosophical answers. They just regurgitate whatever someone else out there has come up for themselves and posted it on the internet. So there's that. Maybe he has a better answer. An answer stolen from people on the internet. Yeah, that's what they do. Maybe, who knows? We'll ask ChatGPT to play fetch and give me the answer that ChatGPT agrees on. That's what we'll do. Okay, ChatGPT. When I think of ChatGPT, I think of it as a robot to play fetch. Like, okay, ChatGPT, play fetch and find me this info that I'm asking about. And we'll find out like what ChatGPT agrees on and spits out to me. So that there's that. Okay, ChatGPT, what is perfection? Okay, great start. Okay, let's see what this is. A bit of a slippery idea. Philosophically, emotionally, even practically, at its core, it usually means something that's complete, flawless, or exactly as it should be. When it's a certain standard. But the kicker is whose standard. That's what I'm saying! Under what measurement? Under what measurement? It's like, would you, under what metric, under what measurement is used to figure out if something is perfect, right? Know what I mean? I've been saying this. Like, whose standard? Like, who? Like, who decided? Like, who's perfect? Right? Who said that this thing will be like the perfect example, perfect this and that, right? And what metrics? Like, what measurement, right? If you're gonna say like human metrics, like what? Human metrics are biased towards human like comprehension. So it's still biased. I don't know how to explain it, but you know what? I hope you guys know what I mean. To some perfection is symmetry, precision, or absolute correctness, like a mathematical proof or flawless performance or an unblemished object. To others, perfection might be the raw, messy authenticity of a moment or the ways someone's imperfection make them perfectly human. I think this is what Saruman was referencing earlier, right? Like the chaos in itself is like it's a sign of perfection because it is what it is, right? But this one is like what we think perfection means when it comes to like a structure of an object or like mathematically, scientifically, or maybe in art too, right? But this one is like, okay, you're just embracing chaos and accepting it for what it is, right? In philosophy, especially in Platonic thought, perfection often refers to ideal forms, perfect version of things that exist only in abstract. Meanwhile, in real life, we often realize perfection might not even exist. Or if it does, it's fleeting, subjective, or even kind of boring. Why about you ask about perfection? Are you chasing it, questioning it, or are you trying to define it as something specific? I'm on stream and chat asked me to. I'm gonna say that. Actually, no. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm gonna reply to this. What am I doing? I'm on stream and my chat. I'm on stream. Okay, I'm gonna say that. I'm just gonna say that. Got it. Streamer live. That's a deep one for your chat to toss at you mid-stream. Here's a clean way you can toss it back at them. Yo, that's a solid question. Are you giving me a script? What the fuck? Nah, I'm doing my own job. I'm doing my own job. No way, Chat GPT is telling me how to stream. That's crazy. I'm not doing that. Thanks. Next question. Chat GPT thing was going to the sleeping on back message. Sleeping on back message? The character said, I'd argue that discontent comes from not being consistent in what our individual concept of perfection is. Make your rules of perfect, stick to it, update it intentionally, and then adhere to those. What I mean by like discontent is like what you have is like not enough. Like let's take art for example. I do this, right? Like no, this is not enough. I want more or something different entirely, right? Or maybe I'm greedy. Like yeah, this is not enough. I want to upgrade to something better. Like this is not enough, right? Or you're being ungrateful as shit. Like you know what I mean? It just simply means that. Like you always want for more, and you don't and you don't want to like live with what you currently have. I don't know how to say, but I hope you get the message. Because okay, there's another quote. Okay, so Angel said earlier about my quote, right? I said "Ancora imparo" from Michelangelo. I know nothing from Socrates, and there's another one I like. Amor fati from Friedrich Nietzsche. Okay. Friedrich Nietzsche. Okay. We're going to fatalism. A bit of fatalism. So there is this quote that I also like. I really like this quote. It's amor fati. It means the love of fate. It's embracing like fate for what it is, right? Let's see what AI says about this. Amor fati, a Latin phrase meaning love of fate or love of one's fate, is a concept popularized by Friedrich Nietzsche. It signifies a deep acceptance and affirmation of all aspects of one's life, including the good and the bad, as necessary and essential. They should believe that embracing one's fate, including the suffering and hardship, this one especially, right? This one especially, like embracing suffering and hardship for what it is. It's like, it's part of your personal growth. That, yeah, this thing like summed it up, right? It means love of fate. Like, yeah, like whatever happened, like this is literally, it is what it is. This literally means it is what it is. That's it. That's literally what it means. It is what it is. You know? That's literally what this quote. It is what it is. Love of fate, like take life for what it is. You know? And only then you like you don't have to like strive for like anything better or perfection or whatever that is. Just take life for what it is. Hey, so multiverse exists, and there's every possibility. Then won't there be a universe where everything is perfect? Then by that theory, yes. In a multiverse theory, then there's such a thing as a perfect universe. You know who said that? I don't. I'm not gonna fucking Owlman, Batman. Oh, there's a prime Earth. If you destroy this one Earth, then everything else will follow. Oh hell yeah. Anyway, next question. I know an OST called like that. Ooh, really? I think you're saying exactly what I'm saying in my previous message. If you're constantly updating your desires willy-nilly with an arbitrary greedy more, of course you'll be discontent. Oh yeah, you're right actually. Now that I think about it, yeah, you're right. Because you're not sticking to a consistent internal... so that's what it means. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know, fancy English is like pretty tricky to understand. Yeah, there exists in such a world, an even famous one. It's just the outcome was unfortunate, yeah. Also really famous. The result was us, yeah. I know, it's very funny, Sab, I know. Fancy English is like, oh boy, hard to understand. So that's what I mean by like greed and always updating your standard. Like, yeah, being inconsistent with your desires. Oh, it makes sense now when you line it up like that. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. But if there's every possibility, then there should be a universe where your multiverse does not exist. Then that would break the multiverse thingy. What do you think? Yeah, that's the paradox. Right? That's the paradox of the multiverse. If the multiverse exists, then there's a universe where the multiverse does not exist. Right? Okay. If we're talking about paradox, okay, let's talk about paradox. Oh my god, I'm going to even more tangent. Okay? You know skepticism? Do you know what skepticism is? Okay, so skepticism is like an attitude. Yeah, like this one says, like it's an attitude that you have to say, like you have to doubt and like doubt information to given and all that, right? I'm not gonna go too technical on the semantics, right? But that's basically what it is, right? You gotta doubt everything. So okay, if you must doubt everything, then you may as well doubt skepticism. You may as well doubt skepticism as a method of like school of thought, you know? Then doubt skepticism. How about that? Be skeptic about skepticism. Anyway, let's move on. I think we've had enough philosophy crash course. Okay. So, what part is this? Is it this one? Oh, it's this one, okay. So that means I'll just have to put a shadow in here. There. Of course you should doubt skepticism. There are objective truths in the world, right? Oh, I love universe talks, but I never had friends to talk about my stuff because it'll fry their brain. When I'd made many theories when I was sick. Oh, that's pretty sick. We do a lot of that stuff in here. We talk about philosophy. And distract me from drawing. Even if I'm supposed to be drawing. I'm supposed to be drawing. I am a skeptic to a certain extent though. If I was prove something that it's hard to doubt, I won't doubt it. Yeah, that's fair, to be honest. Sometimes like you should take things for what it is, you know. There's a term for it. I know there's a term for it. There's a word for it. Something benefit of the doubt, you know. Something benefit of the doubt. I don't know, I'm a little lost in it. I'm drawing. Guys, I'm drawing. Let me draw. Like, can I draw? Like, I just want to draw. Like, why are we questioning the universe now? Like, oh, I just want to draw, dude. I just want to get this job over with. Like, can I just do that? Like, we'll have all the time in the world to ponder about the universe. Why rush it? And even if we do, like at the end of the day, we don't have all the answers in the world. You know? Okay, no philosophy talk. You make it sound like, okay, you make it sound like I'm a dad, like banning this kind of talks on dinner. Like, hell no, not like that. When the appropriate, when the time comes, right? When the time comes, when the appropriate time comes, we will fry our brains, think about it, and we'll be brainless at the end of the day. You know? Yeah, it'll be good. It will be good. Stubborn as fish, as silent as a fish. Now I am fish. So, how was the universe made? Like, if the Big Bang Theory is true, then how did that happen? It can't just happen just by itself, right? Something was triggered, then that was that. Then you sound like you're leaning it towards like something beyond this universe, like trigger that. Like we're going back to God theory all over again. And that's what my theology teacher always say, like something must have started this from the beginning, right? Like where does the cycle end? Like something must have started something. Life comes from life, right? And there must be a life before a life was started, and therefore that's God. I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like whatever Saint Thomas Aquinas like like did about that. Like I disagree, Saint Thomas Aquinas. Like, not Saint Thomas Aquinas. Like the cycle never ends if we're gonna talk about like the beginning of the universe, okay? We're always saying, what triggered something? Where does life come from? Life always comes from life, right? It just never ends. And then people say, and then people say like, okay, in the virtual world, like if we're gonna experiment about the world and think virtually about this whole thing, right? There will come an inevitable end where we all collapse into this one like singular mass, and then the Big Bang happens again. They say that, right? Like the universe is constantly expanding, right? You know what's also constantly expanding? The black hole, right? So apparently there's a thought where like this black hole and the void is like also constantly like expanding, right? And eventually it's going to expand to a point where we reach like 99.9999999 void. And there's just a minuscule amount of like matter, and then after that I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe I'm speaking out of my ass, and then we will all collapse into to a singular mass because this black hole is like super massive, right? And then the singularity starts again, and then that's when, and then the Big Bang happens again, right? And then the cycle never ends. And then the discussion will start again. Like, okay, where does it start? Or where does it actually start? Like, it never ends. That is if you think there's a beginning and end, but it's a cycle. That's just a theory, though. Theory does explain all of those stuff, but then my theory itself becomes a question. We'll always question ourselves, to be honest. Like, on what metric? Like, that's why it's a theory. Not proven. And under what evidence, to be honest. Like, I think this is the way to do it. I'm thinking of giving this line like the prismatic feel. Where is it? This one? Huh. Black holes don't constantly expand. They're always expanding, isn't it? Is that what it is? Okay. I'm gonna look it up. Do black holes expand? Yes, black holes can expand in size. They do this by absorbing matter through a process called accretion, where they eat gas, stars, planets, and even other black holes. Additionally, black holes can merge with other black holes, increasing the size and mass. Yeah, they expand. Did I say they don't? I said they do expand. They're constantly expanding, are they? Black holes shrink. They expand only if there's consistent matter to feed it. They will shrink if because they're always radiating something out. Like that thing has to like spout something, right? Because matter cannot be created nor destroyed. So if black holes eat something, that thing has to be like transformed or turned into something, right? Mostly radiation, right? But it will expand after it take up some matter, right? I'm saying like since the universe and black holes is like always expanding, right? The only way to go is to go where the matters are, and it will keep expanding there. That's what I'm saying. I ain't starting a conversation on this matter. I might just type it out somewhere separately if I'm forgetting it. Okay, fair. We're back, piss break. What an announcement. You just had to announce that. Thanks for letting me know. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. You're on a piss break? Okay, great. Thanks for letting me know. There was a theory I used to subscribe to, like back then, when it comes to the creation of the universe. It has something to do like matter and antimatter, and then that's how the universe was made of, right? So, but that means like the entire universe is technically a fragment of whatever the collision of matter and antimatter was in the very beginning. Right? But it still has some holes. It still has some holes in that theory where like, okay, then where did that matter and antimatter come from? Like in the very beginning, right? So again, the cycle keeps coming. The cycle starts again. Like, okay, where did that come from? Like, no matter what you do about, like, when it comes to like the beginning of the universe, you'll always ask the one and only question you'll always ask is like, okay, where did that come from? Okay, now where did that come from? Okay, you have another theory. Okay, where did that come from? How did that start? Like, you know, and the discussion like keeps going again and again and again. You know. I'm gonna go charge my phone. All right, sure. Yeah. Everyone's announcing where they're going. I'm like, just do what you have to do. Like, it's almost like you guys are asking for my permission to go somewhere. We're back to piss break. Like, no, stay here. Like, what the? I mean, I get it. You know, you're doing. You're just letting me know. Like, hey, you don't have to. Just relieve yourself. Help yourself. Yeah. What layer is this one? Is just mostly hidden, isn't it? What? Where is this? The heck? Okay. Okay, you know what? Since we've been in this discussion for a while, I'm gonna post a question on a pinned message of this chat. Right? I'm gonna post a question in this minute. I was just thinking about this I was just thinking about this for a while. Like, if you can speak to any historical or present figure, right? Who would it be? Right? And if anyone says Hitler, I'm gonna ban them. I'm gonna ban the motherfucker who would say Hitler. Like, no. Ain't interested, to be honest. It's not like someone specific. Yeah, that's fair. If it were me, because of this conversation, I was thinking, yeah, would it be interesting if I was able to talk to Stephen Hawking? I'm like, damn, that'd be crazy. If I can talk with Stephen Hawking about the wonders of the universe, how he even like come up with the idea of black holes even before it was discovered, like fairly recently, right? That'd be crazy though. That'd be crazy. Okay, hold on. So there's this thing here that feels too green. I'm gonna have to. What if it would be Lenin? What do you mean? What is there to ask about him? Historical figure? Buddha? Okay, interesting. Buddha. The conversation with Buddha might be interesting. Imagine if it was Jesus, though. Imagine it was Jesus. Like, what would it be? You know, that's an interesting choice, bit character. I think would be interesting. Yeah, Buddha, like, because Buddha set an example about like contentment, like enlightenment and all that. I think it'd be interesting. Like, what other things can he teach about that is not like that, or that is like kind of obscured today, right? Or something that he would have hoped that people learned more about from him. You know what? That's interesting. You know, Buddha. Actually, kind of enjoy the idea of Buddhism. Oh, really? That's cool, to be honest. I've only gotten into Buddhism like a few years ago because of Dr. K. Because of Healthy Gamer GG. Like, he really made the idea of Buddhism so enticing, dude. And I'm like, I'm gonna look it up. Like, maybe it's cooking. Like, maybe Buddha is cooking something. Like, I really dislike the defecation. It was a prince who did make very interesting choice, and having a conversation with him would be so dope. Dislike defecation. What do you mean by that? I know it sounds like a stupid question, but what do you mean by defecation? Is defecation a word? All I see is a correction to defecation. Like, is that a typo or defecation? Meaning treating like treating like God. Okay, because I looked it up and I'm like, the only results I get in Google is like I'm getting corrected, and it's called defecation, like pooping. Like, and I thought, what's going on? Because if it were that, I would have used the word idolizing. That makes sense. Idolizing. That's what I would use. That word. I would have used the word idolizing. Like, you know. And I understand where you're coming from. Like, people like are idolizing Buddha and like that. It's the same with. Well, okay. If we go to a more relevant topic, right? It's the same with Stoicism people, right? In the manosphere, when they idolize Marcus Aurelius, like, to hell. Marcus Aurelius meditations book, you know. Yeah, Alpha Sigma. Yeah, Marcus Aurelius. Yeah, I'm like, labels, bro. Fucking labels. It's again labels. Like, just to feed your ego. Labels. And this time it's like Alpha Sigma type thing, like being the dominant male, right? This sounds like it's coming out of like Omegaverse type thing. Like, what the heck? Yep, idolatory is also a synonym. Oh yeah, that's fair. I would have used idolatory instead, right? So the idolatory of Buddha, Marcus Aurelius, who else? Right? Like, at the end of the day, they're just people who just have interesting ideas, right? They're just people who have interesting ideas. And it just so happened that those ideas turns out to be very brilliant. And it's like adapted and like, you know, followed. You know what I mean? But they're not like something that you can revere as like a god, alright? Give sacrifices for and all that. Right, that's going too far. Kind of going too far. Right? Like, I like some historical figures, like philosophers and scientists as well, right? But it's not like I'm gonna hail them as like something of like you know, of a greater being, to be honest, right? Like, yeah, Albert Einstein is cool, you know. Albert Einstein is cool, but like, not like, you know, you know what I mean? Okay, what else? Speaking of, right? Speaking of defecation or idolatory and like that, stoicism and all that, right? I don't like the what you call this? The mysticism of those things as well. Like, you mystify this as like a ancient Indian teaching, right? What else? The Orientalism. Ah, yeah, Orientalism of this like mysterious Japanese like practice. Oh, Ikigai. Oh my god. Apparently, Ikigai is not like the self-help thing that you know, right? Like, and then there's like a diagram to have about Ikigai. But if you show that to any Japanese person, they would not know about it. Like, what is this? What is this diagram of Ikigai that you just came up with and show it to my face and tell me that's Ikigai? Like, no, like, isn't Ikigai is supposed to be this simple idea of like the small things in life that is worth living for, right? That's it. Like, that's literally it. There's nothing like too marvelous about that. It's just the romanticization of the little things in life. That's it. I mean, I like Omegaverse. No, get out. Get out. Oh my god. No. No. I use defecation because there's religions that treat Buddha as a deity, implying godhood. Idolizing someone still implies humanizing them, just putting them on a higher pedestal. Fair? Fair? Honestly, I've been exploring Buddhism through meditation, retreats, and it's been really useful. Oh, those things are really good too. Right? Like, keeping away from like being addicted to the convenience and the fast-paced motion of the world nowadays. Right? I think there's some good in that, you know. There is some good in that. Some people are just too addicted to the convenience. Yeah. Even I am too. I am addicted to the convenience, the tech, right? The speed of everything, you know. Yeah. I would be careful about recommending those retreats because they're difficult. Yeah. you will have like you'll be foaming and frothing in the mouth that you want your like ordinary life back. Like this is not something that people nowadays are now used to, you know, like slowing down, learning to be okay with being bored, you know. Yeah. But they do insanely good if you do the retreat right. Yeah. So I've heard, yeah. Anyway, this is the artwork. It's the overlay. Yeah, that's the overlay. This is the overlay. This is the chat box. And it's pretty cool. I think I did a good job on this one. I think I did a good job. What do you guys think? Is it good? You like it? You guys like it? What do you think? It's very good for real, for real? Hell yeah. Kinda like it too. I'm thinking, okay, maybe it's just my ass speaking. Like I'm just going for more, a little bit more. Okay. Earlier, I was thinking that with this one, right? I would think of putting like a bit of a frame here. I don't know if this is like doing too much already, right? But I was thinking, okay, we can put like a frame in here. Like it's just a bit of the edge, right? Frame the whole thing, right? You know? I don't know about doing this thing, curving it up and all that, but maybe this is fine. Maybe it's a little too much, but like it could help frame like the perspective and the depth of this whole thing. But I don't know, I might be speaking out of my ass, like coming up with anything, so we'll see about that. Actually though, maybe there might be, is it here or maybe here? After this, I'm gonna do a bit of a break. I'm gonna take a break for like a short while, and then I'm gonna check out whatever sent me. So we're gonna take a look at the 3D animations. Exciting, exciting. We'll check out like a viewer's artwork. Then we'll see how that goes. So I'm thinking of putting this frame border thingy at the side, right? Or maybe I'll just cover it completely, like this. But this one gives like a sense of depth, right? Like it's isolating the artwork behind it and the bunch of splashes like in front of it. Let's see if I can just bring it a bit forward like this, or this. Maybe this or this. Okay, okay. Maybe a little bit forward. This. Okay, okay. Okay, too much. But this one looks okay. I'm thinking of doing just that. Right. Maybe this is okay. Don't be so excited. You'll be disappointed. We'll see about that. We will see if I'm disappointed. I can't be disappointed. I'm a streamer. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna look at the artwork and be like, "Oh, this sucks, dude. This sucks, man. This sucks." No, I'm not gonna do that. Like, I appreciate like artists of all levels, right? Any medium for their effort and like in their pursuit of like art. You know, there was a time when I had to ban a guy. Okay, so I had to ban a guy on my community because he was of some of the weird stuff that he's been sending in chat, right? So I had to ban this guy, right? He's an artist. Now, well, he's not really that an artist. He tells me that he's busy doing life stuff and he's going to school and all that, right? But you know, but he does art from time to time, and then he would show me his artwork. And yeah, he's not the best in the world, though. He's not the best, but I don't shame him for it. You know, like it's okay to be a beginner. It's okay to be an intermediate. It's okay to have flaws and imperfection. Ha 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 ha. It's okay to have imperfection. Ha 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 ha. See what I did there? Yeah, see what I did there? Anyway, I appreciate you. Lever, welcome to the stream, Lever. Lever is in the stream, man. Welcome to the chat. Anyway, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna take a break on this one. Let's close it for a while. Let's have a proper break. Why is this showing? Okay, let's let me just turn off the BGM for a bit, just in case this one has music. So before I show it on stream, I have to check the contents and see if it's like safe for work and all that. Oh, okay. Pretty safe. Okay, what's the other one? He sent 2. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, I'm gonna show it on stream. Okay. So, oh my god. It's my Discord. People are gonna see who I'm talking to. People are going to see who I'm talking to, dude. Oh my god. Should I? Oh my god, no. No. Do not make me do this. People are gonna see who I'm talking to. I'm gonna be leaking my DMs. Oh my god. Who are you talking to? Show us? No. This is a trap, isn't it? It's a trap. As if you didn't show us before. Okay, you know what? Okay. Can y'all keep a secret? Do not let it go out on stream, right? I know David Achu said that it's public if I do it on stream, right? Like, I know David Achu will get mad at me and be like, you know, it's public, right? If you do this, it's public. It's public, right? You know, it's public. We can keep a secret. Okay, there we go. We can keep a secret. I trust you. Okay, let's take a look. I'm gonna be with chat for a bit. Where's Discord? I should have enabled streamer mode. I should have done that. I usually disable it because like who am I to hide it from? Like who am I gonna hide it from? You know? You talk to David? No, I don't. I don't talk to David at you. I'm I'm being parasocial here. Okay, chill out. I'm not. I'm not that guy. Okay, I don't talk to David at you. Like I'm just being parasocial. Can I be parasocial for a bit? Like chill. Congratulations, chill. No, I don't. Tell him I'm a huge fan. No, I can't. I don't even talk to him. Okay, I'm gonna show Discord right now. Okay. Um. Boom. Okay. Okay. I gotta hide from my friends list. Okay. I gotta hide from my friends list. I'm so afraid. Okay. Anyway, this is from the guy on chat earlier. You know this. First of all, thanks a lot. You don't know how happy I am. It'd be my honor to like check out your art. So this is my first animation, and also I was just new to all of this and just trying to. It's very short and probably low quality, so just be honest about it. And also, I'm doing this on phone. On phone? Really? Everything from modeling to animation, and also while in the middle of exam. Fuck, man. So yeah, I don't know why I started yapping. All right, that's fair. But to do everything on phone, from modeling to animation to in the middle of exam, that's crazy. That's a crazy, no excuse type thing to say, to be honest. You have a phone, you can do everything. I start my art career with a phone. It was Ibispaint on phone, so you know. And I know a lot of other people does that too. You make do with what you have, and this is the animation. Wait, hold on. It's a little zoomed in. There we go. What the heck? I'm a little confused. Is this how you're supposed to view it? Why is there some space in here? Yeah. Ah, damn. Okay. Is this full screen? I hope it's full screen. Properly full screen. This is the scene. Is this it? Is this it? Wait, hold on. Let me just properly fix that. Oh. Oh. It's just like a screen recording. It's like you're simulating like walking into a haunted house with a camcorder. Is that what this is? Like I hope I'm interpreting that right. But hey, to do that on a phone, though, like phone 3D and all that, just to make this, I think that's pretty sick. I've never done 3D modeling. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've never done 3D modeling. So like, you know, I don't know. I don't have like a reference to like compare what's good or not, or the technicals of what you do. So, but I think this is an interesting idea to start with. Like, if you go on with this route, you could make like a horror scenario and all that, right? I think that'd be pretty sick. Like Slenderman type thing. Yeah, that'd be sick. Just finished another one. Kind of messed up the colors. So this is also pretty normal, but God, making that star and the spaceship took forever. But the thing that took the most time is temperature. Okay? Because I didn't want to put imaginary numbers, so I had to do the actual math. Took me 3 days because I had to learn how to get the right temperature answer. In the end, it doesn't even seem that important. You know what? This thing that you think is like so insignificant, right? But you still do it anyway. Because guess what? You care about your art. And I think that's a good thing. You know, like you care about the simulation, the accuracy, and the especially the believability. I think that's good, you know? Like to make a very believable piece of art. I think that like you think like this is like, you know, it doesn't matter and all that. I'm like that too. Like I care about the details. I zoom in a lot and I draw like stuff that's like you will never see anyway, right? But it shows a lot about how dedicated you are into this thing, and I think that's great. So let's take a look. Let's zoom into this.
Oxygen levels critical. Estimated supply 60 seconds. Recommended.
Look at this. 123 degrees Celsius, 396 Kelvin. You have that figured out. And all of this is like simulated, theoretical. I'm like, what the heck, dude? Right?
Immediate evacuation.
Oh my god.
Breathing support will terminate shortly.
Actually, that's pretty sick. Like, you know, these UI, okay, UI type thing, right? You have the specificity here, like date, exoplanet, and like, you have names and all that. You like try to find the accurate like temperature and all that. You have radiations levels too, right? This is insane level of dedication, right? Like makes me think of like games like, okay, what are some games that I think of? Outer Wilds, right? And then Subnautica, if you care about the details about like depth and like exploration underwater, right? And then Outer Wilds is like exploration in space and all that. And if you have all of this, like if you care about all of these things, right? Like damn, like imagine if this was a full blown thing given with this same amount of care about the small details though. It's a lot to look into. I think it would make, like I said, it will show a lot of like believability into this world that you make. And I think that's awesome too. It seems insignificant, right? But all that matters in the end is that you really care about your art, and I think that's awesome, right? I like the whole world building of this thing, like the floating cubes, right, and whatever is happening here, right? I think it's pretty sick. This kind of reminds me of like, well, I played Anna Dream Barbecue like the other week, so you know, yeah. No Man's Sky too, yeah, No Man's Sky too, right? I think also No Man's Sky has like a UI stuff that shows things about exploration and space and all that. I don't play No Man's Sky, but I've seen people play Outer Wilds, so that I'm familiar with, right? But No Man's Sky I have not played. So anyway, I use Prisma 3D for animation. Ooh, so like when I was editing sounds, I couldn't export it, so I had to record it. Oh, that's a roundabout way of doing it. To be honest, that's a valid way to do it. Actually, animate a bit in 3D by now in Maya. Ooh, industry standard too, because we have it on this semester. Ooh, it gives me Anna vibes too. Yeah, like I felt that too. Anna vibes, man. No Man's Sky, yeah. Increase the volume a bit on second animation to listen to voice line. I accidentally turned the volume down way too much. I think I heard it, but I don't know if it's picked up by the stream, right? Because I also have the desktop volume like lowered down. Can you hear that? Okay, hold on.
Breathing support will terminate shortly.
This is only 22 seconds, so I can replay it.
Estimated supply 60 seconds. Recommend immediate evacuation. Breathing support will terminate shortly.
Can you imagine like giving that much care to like sound effects too? Like the sound design. I think that sounds pretty good actually. You know, I think that sounds pretty good. I wanted to do character animations, but Prisma's holding me back, like rigging and stuff. I need a PC, but till then I can make characters animation. Yeah, I can imagine being limited by the technology that you have right now. It's like I can understand the frustration. Like, look at me. Like, I think some of you guys are aware of my limitations that I'm going through, that I have to deal with constantly. So, anyway, props to by the way. Actually, it's pretty cool that you make something like that with a phone too. Can you imagine? Good work. Oh. I think it'd be super cool if you get yourself invested to like better gears and all that. Like I'm wondering like what would you do if you have like better gears and a computer all dedicated for your work? Like what could you make out of it? So, frames, right? Frames. We're doing frames today. Let's go. I don't care if I'm blocking the screen. Like, I'm gonna work. I'll get a little walk. All right. Get to walking. See you around, Sab. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, by the way. Did I just trigger Siri or something? What happened? Did I just trigger Siri? What's going on? I'm gonna do my line art practice? Hell yeah. Still here though? Alright. Good to know. So I'm gonna have to like isolate the scene by coloring a bit so I'll know what's like, so I can tell the details. So pre-px outline and then okay. Up. Okay, maybe that's good enough. I'm covering half the screen. I'm covering half the screen. Okay, let's keep going. I'm covering half the screen. I can't help but like look at my OBS and I'm like, I'm literally covering half the screen. Not sure if this is the way. Yeah. I just noticed I'm 11% low battery. I'm 11% low battery. I'm 10% low battery. All right. I'm gonna charge this thing. Hoping it won't die on stream. All right. I'm not sure what I'm doing with this part. Like, there's so many curved parts in this thing. I think I've kind of lost like the composition that this is going to become. I don't know, but we'll see. If I'm not sticking with this one, I'm gonna have to move it to the obsolete folder. Maybe I can make use of it on a different artwork. That's what I'm doing now. So every time I'm making like detailed parts and I think it does not fit the artwork, instead of like trashing everything, I just put it in a canvas, and then I'll think like, oh, I can use it on a different artwork, but not on this artwork right now. And I think it's great. I've been saving a lot of like details that could have been trash. Know what I mean? Maybe I can build on top of it too. So you know. Maybe not this one. I'm not feeling it. So okay. Yeah, I'm not feeling this one, but I'm just gonna. I'm feeling like the more I keep up with this attitude of like, oh, I'm gonna have to trash it and make it for another artwork, right? If I keep up with that attitude, it's just gonna make it like constantly like I'll never settle on anything. Like I won't settle on this, and I'm just always coming up with new parts. So that's the thing, the behavior I have to like watch out for. If I'm like always welcoming that attitude of like, oh, I can always like change it, you know, and not having to settle on one thing, I'll be afraid that like I'm just wasting my time. Like, yeah, right? Like I'm not settling on anything. I'm just wasting my time. Like, what the heck? Ooh, that's not. Ah, okay. I mean, how often do you go back to that folder? Not so much. So if I go back to it like so often, then I kind of have like a problem with like not settling into one design. So I hope I don't go to that folder like too much. You know what I mean? Okay, how about this? Oh, okay. I have a few ideas now, but I'm not using this one. I'm gonna leave it down here. But I have a few ideas. Okay. The heck? Transparent? I thought I drew something. The way I overcome this thing of constantly scrapping and redoing is by imposing a deadline on myself. That is fair. That is fair. It's either you reach perfection or just you know, make it in time. Okay, maybe I'm gonna keep that constraint here. So my other idea is it will look like this, right? So as my other frames, oh my god, it always looks like that. Okay. I think this looks good. I think this looks good. So, okay. Like that? Okay. Okay, this looks good. Okay, this looks good. I was worried that I was drawing on the wrong layer. If I did, I would have converted the stream into a gaming stream. I would be so mad. I'm like, oh god, I did it on the wrong layer. Time to do something else. Fuck it. Definitely looks great. Hell yeah. Alright. What else can I do? I could start overcomplicating it by adding more parts, but maybe this looks simple enough. Can you imagine, like NicJellie saying, "Oh, it looks simple enough. Like, don't have to add anymore. Like, it's simple enough." Like, oh my god, evil NicJellie. Oh, it's simple. What do you mean details? We do simple. Like, what the heck? What's going on? Is Nick dead? What's happening? Like, I thought he loves the details. Like, yeah, he does. Okay. Okay. I think this is enough. Enough stuff, okay. Yeah, shoot me. Shoot me. Alright. Boom. Boom. And this is where the magic happens. Dude, so you have jump to layer tool here? What do you mean jump to layer tool? What do you mean jump to layer? I don't think I have a jump to layer. Do I? No, I don't. I only have like reference layer thing, but I don't have like a jump to layer. I have to scroll and scroll. So there was an update of Ibispaint like a few months back, actually many months back, right? And this eyedropper shows like where the color is coming from and what layer it is. So this is layer 17. This is like a bunch of other layers too. You can see it, see there. But after that, nah, you just have to like find the layers manually here. You have to like scroll around. Now that I think about it, like yeah, maybe there should be a jump to layer. To be honest, in Krita we have a tool that lets us jump to the layer a stroke is on. Ooh, yeah, that would be really nice to be honest. But like, Ibispaint as a small mobile program, right? It was never meant to have that much layers, to be honest. So I cannot blame the developers to not add such a feature, because most of the users, they don't have so much layers. It's like a small art program. It's not like Photoshop, right? But then you have artists like me, who's absolutely pushing this thing. Putting more and more layers. That definitely needs a jump to layer feature. I'm like, you know what I mean? Like if I have a color and line art layers, I can click on the line art and jump to that layer. I think that would be nice too. I don't know, maybe there is, but I just don't know where it is to find it. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Maybe there is, but I just don't know where to find it. See? Nothing. Okay. Yeah. And look at that. We have the frame. So, NicJellie Stars, welcome to the stream. How you doing? It's been a while. How you doing, NicJellie Stars? How you doing? Come on. Don't crash on me, please. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Oh my god, do not crash on me, please. I can feel the lag. Oh my god. Do you see that delay? Oh my god, I'm so scared. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do something for a bit. Okay. Text. What is this? Text are here. Okay, I'm gonna have to delete that. I'll have to delete this as well. The obsolete folder has to go. I have to copy that. Save for real? I know, right? I should do it. Okay. So where's the obsolete folder? Here, the detail dump folder. See? Welcome to my obsolete folder. This is where I dump all the scrap details. I know. It's a mess, right? You are back. Ah! Excuse me. You are back. Savruin is back. See that bunch of obsolete things that I have to throw in here? Yeah, those are a lot of details. A few details I have to throw in here. Oh my god, I forgot I have this. This detail is supposed to be for the... What you call this? For the Devil and Angel from Yami Ai Hikari. Right? The Devil and Angel artwork, if you remember that. Yeah. That was a quick walk for my little 5-minute stroll. I'm gonna be honest, that did not feel like 5 minutes. Maybe my sense of time was messed up. Yeah, that feels quick. Welcome back. So, let's do a quick tour of my Ibispaint. So, I said earlier that I kind of fixed my lagging Ibispaint issue and the crashing and the freezing and all that. And the errors and corrupting and all that. So I kind of fixed it, right? And the solution was to move a bunch of my files. I had to delete a bunch of them too. So, but most of them I move. So, you know. So see, there's some missing artworks now. Yeah, because I moved them and it's kind of clean, you know. Not clean enough, but it's good enough, right? Yeah. Feels good. So this is the detail dump. Like I said earlier, all the details go here. All the obsolete and unused stuff goes here too. You can see. This is one of them. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. Of where I put this thing on, but it looks good on its own, so I have to save it. But it does not fit my artwork, so I have to move it out. And then this one too. I kinda don't like it either. To be honest, I kinda don't like it. But who knows? Maybe there's a place for this. So, you know, that's why I saved it. The same with this one. Right? I don't like it either. There might be a place for it, so I have to save it too. So, you know. And my newest addition to the collection. Yeah, this one. Good notice, I need to send them a support message. I decided to add a couple of things. We can add more rulers, but we can add more symmetrical lines in case of we need more of them. The locker on layer and rulers, especially in symmetry lines. That's awesome, actually. The possibility to use filters on folders. Filters on folders. So, my guess about filters on folders, right? Putting filters on folder would depend on the filter. Because if you're putting, okay, I'll show you something. Because if you're putting filters on folder, like let's say this one, and this is a folder in a folder, and there's so many stuff inside, and then you say, okay, I'm gonna put a filter on it, right? So the effects is going to apply on every single layer, right? And I think this is gonna be a pain to code or even do on your device, right? I probably should clarify that. Yeah. So the pain. So if I put filter on this thing, and let's say I want to put this one, extract line drawing, for example, right? And you want to like remove a bunch of white layers, white colors, because that's what extract line drawing does, right? And all of that will follow the same parameters that you put in on that filter, right? They're gonna have to go through all of these one by one, right? Until Ibispaint decided this is too much. I'm gonna crash and force exit the app. So there's that, right? So the solution for most artists is that, okay, add layer from folder. So you have a folder that's turned into a layer, and then you can put the filters. That's what I do. Right? But the con of that is that you know, the things that are, it's basically a merge layer at that point. So any details that are under each layer, right, will be lost, right? And for some people, the reason why I guess some people want to put filters on these is so that you can multitask, right? Like, yeah, all of these will have the same effect. So, but I'm not gonna go through each of them to give them a filter. So that thing is gonna be a pain in the ass, right? So why not like select a multiple of layer and apply a filter on each of them? Maybe that would work. Or maybe just give the filter option on a folder directly. That'd be a sick idea. I don't know the use case though. So I mean, yeah, no, Side 2 does it too. Oh, so I'm not sure if it's too much of a big deal. I mean, I do it too most of the time. I just didn't like that you can add details afterward. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that is fair. I don't know. Sounds like a very niche use case, right? But even then, there's like a roundabout way of working on it. I'm not sure if it warrants like a feature and update on its own, because they're very careful. You know, I would think that the developers of Ibispaint are very careful about like what thing they would put on Ibispaint that will not corrupt the artwork. Because there are dedicated artists out there. Some of them are not smart too. And if their artwork gets destroyed because of a feature that they add, they're gonna get the blame. So I would understand why the developers might be hesitant about it. So they're like, you can the select feature is a good one too. Yeah. Like, okay, I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you a feature Ibispaint added that destroyed me when I used it. I was excited about this feature, right? But when I use it, it destroyed me. I'm gonna show you. Back then, you are able to do this. So there is this layer I'm gonna make, right? I'm selected to this one layer. I could copy it, right? I'll copy that. Okay, guess what? I'll go to another canvas. Let's make a new canvas. I can paste that in. So I can move parts of one layer and paste it to another canvas, right? That's one feature. They have this a long time ago, right? So guess what? They made an update. You know what the update was? The update was that you can copy an entire folder. So guess what? I went on a field day. See this? Layers in a folder and folder in a folder, right? So guess what? I'll put them all in one in one gigantic folder. And this shit destroyed me. I would select the parent most folder. I click copy. It's gonna crash. I know it will crash. Right? But that was the one feature Ibispaint added that could make me like destroy this thing. This thing eats up your RAM and storage. Like all of these detailed layers all in 4096 by 4096 canvas image, right? Will be put into your clipboard and it will force exit your Ibispaint. It's ridiculous, right? Let's do that. See, it's gonna load. It's gonna take a long time. It's a good thing it's all black and white though. Black and white with a few colors, right? So it's not much amount of info, right? But if I have layers with colors and blend modes and all that stuff, right? Then that's even more data that Ibispaint has to like copy, right? That's even a lot of data that Ibispaint has to copy. Thankfully, what I'm copy pasting is like black and white. So I'm pasting the parent most folder. And I thought this was interesting. And it crashed. And it got... Well, I mean, that's fair, but also not. It's, in my opinion, it's a thing of getting used to it. Something like that, too. And it crashed! I can't even do it anymore. Right? And doing this thing, oh god. Doing this thing will destroy your fucking canvas. If you do it on your main serious canvas, you know? And you have no backup. Imagine the flack that Ibispaint developers will get. Like, oh, this fucking feature like destroyed my shit. Like, can you fix it or something? Like, hell no. So, but it's pretty cool actually. Like, I'm able to like transfer folders instead of like going one by one, right? Never had this issue, really. I mean, if you're working on your PC and it has bigger storage and a more powerful hardware, then yeah, I guess that's pretty good, right? Let's see. But it's a pain when I'm working on Ibispaint in mobile, right? Look at all the layers, right? See if I can copy this whole thing. And then I'll paste it on another canvas and see if it crashes again. I didn't have an issue because I don't copy folders that often and paste it on the other canvas. Yeah, that's good. Do not copy big folders though. But that's my issue because I like to copy big folders because there's a bunch of details that I want to move. Right? So, and the fix is very easy. Like, the fix is very simple. Just copy smaller layers, smaller folders, right? Just do that. Like, just copy smaller files, smaller data. And it doesn't have to crash. It's just a matter of like knowing your limits and all that. And it's fair. You know? See, it crashed again. So I'm always having this issue. So, you know, now I know that I cannot like use this feature on big folders. It has to be like fairly small, fairly simple, you know. Yeah. But I will note that because I had an idea. Ooh, interesting. That's why in most of my artwork, right, what I would do, and there's a part that I like, right? Like, for example, there's a part that I like in here. Right, I'll just do save folder as transparent PNG. I'll just do that, and then I'll move to the other canvas. Right, I have this one, and I'll just move to another canvas and paste it there, and then put some more stuff on top of it and all that if I need to. Right. That's why when I'm working with okay, I'll show you something. This is to do with mythos, because I've been doing a lot of those kind of stuff with mythos. Like I have so many files, just so that they won't share the same canvas and crash my Ibispaint. So I'm not gonna move so much, right? I'm not gonna move so much because this has sensitive information. But look at this, right? When I'm working for Mythos, and this thing is detailed as stuff as heck, right? It's so detailed, right? I have to separate the parts by canvas. So you see the Apollo parts, part 1, 2, 3, 4, PSD, IPV. So they're all in separate canvases, right? And if I need a part from one canvas, I'll just save as transparent PNG and then paste it as a PNG on another artwork or on the main canvas, right? So that's the main canvas that has everything in that needs to come together for the artwork, right? I just paste it there and then and then build like Legos on it, like, you know, build a Lego on top of it. Like assemble it all together. And then I have the artwork. So that's how I do it. And the principle, okay, so in practice it would look like this, right? So like in this artwork, right, I save these parts separately and then I just assemble them on the canvas that I need to work on. Like I save these parts separate and then go to the main canvas and paste it there. That's what I would do. Except it's not the main canvas, it's overlays. So there are some parts that I can just pick up and then paste it. Like, okay, if I want to use a certain part like this, right? Like yeah, I want to use it and I just want to like leave it here, like there. Maybe I'll move it here and there, right? Like that. That's what I would do. Nick, you need a new PC. All right, that goes down to the tally. How many times has people told me that same thing over and over again? Nick, you need a stronger PC, dude. I would have $1 million if I get $1 for the amount of times that I get. Nick, you need a new PC. I get $1 million. At this point, just do multiple mini comms, which takes 3 days to complete. For real. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna show you something. So, a long time ago, in the early days of the NicJellie, right? And this is why I have such a high standard, right? And this is what sets me off to this day. I opened commission. And I made this. No, not this one. I made this. This took me 3 days. Right? Look at that. You would think it would take me like 3 months, 2 weeks or something. But this took me 3 days. This is the old days, right? Like my details are like all hand-drawn. Right? They're all hand-drawn details. Right? But this took me 3 days to finish the whole commission. And I'm always thinking to myself, like, maybe I could get this energy back, like the way I did this back then. Like I'd done it before. Maybe I could do this thing again. I'm always telling that to myself, falling to the same trap of like, yeah, I could do that because I did it once. It was never the same ever since. Yeah, I was never the same ever since. And the amount of time that it took to finish an artwork keeps piling up. Right? I was so impressed with myself, like with how I do things back then. But I'm not the same. I'm not the same. And I have to learn that, I have to learn that. Like, yeah, it's not gonna be the same, So I gotta get over that. I'm still learning it to this day. That I have to keep my ego in check and tell myself like, hey, you cannot, like, realistically speaking, it's gonna kill you, realistically speaking. So like, can't you stop? Like, you know. I forgot all these layers have to be like separated so that when an animation, the color and the solid parts are separated, and the color will stay consistent and in place, and the solid will just move. That's the idea. And I really think you should switch to Twitch for drawing streams too. I've been thinking about that too lately. Doing art streams on Twitch. And I know we've been talking about this over and over again, right? Like, I have friends on Twitch, right? And it might be good to like dodge the copyright in there, right? And the streaming culture in Twitch is like, it hits different. So I've been contemplating about that, like moving to Twitch, moving to Twitch. Like on some content, we'll just do some stuff on Twitch, some content. Not everything though. I've seen bits thrown at them just for subathons and birthdays, I know. But okay, that's like a thinking trap for me, right? Thinking like, oh, I've seen people like throwing bits and like they can do that to me too. Like no, it can't be the same, Like at the end of the day, I'm still like a very much smaller VTuber, YouTuber, content creator. Like I'm still very small. I don't think I can expect like people are gonna throw me that much amount of money. Like I've seen people, okay? Like I've seen. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to pull this up. I'm gonna pull up another philosophical concept. I've read this book. So there's this book I read. There's this book I read by Wolf Dobelli. This guy made this book called The Art of Thinking Clearly, and one of the chapters talked about visiting graveyards. Basically, it taught me survivorship bias, right? Survivorship bias occurs when researchers focus on individual, group, or cases that have passed some sort of selection process while ignoring those who did not, right? Basically, you look at this. This was the example for survivorship bias, right? This ship, right? So the scenario was, where would you put reinforcement plating to protect this fighter plane so that it will survive longer in the battlefield, right? People will think, oh, just put platings on where the bullet hit, right? You know, because that's where they're firing, right? You would think that. People would think that, but like, no. The ones you see that able to get back to base and reinforce, and think about reinforcing them, right? Those are the planes that survive, right? What about the planes that did not survive? They were hit somewhere else entirely that did not make them get back home to base, right? So the ones that didn't get back home to base are the ones who were hit on the parts that the surviving planes didn't, right? So they put plating on the parts that didn't get hit, right? At least they survived getting hit here, but they didn't survive getting hit in here on the area where it looks like it didn't get hit, right? So they plated these area, and then it helped make these planes survive longer, right? Now let's talk about this concept in everyday life. If all you see is what successful creators do, you would think they're successful because of like the front of what they're known for and all that, right? What about those that who didn't make it, right? What are they doing wrong, right? Because people, all they see is like success, but they don't see failures. So recently, I saw a friend of mine, right? I saw a friend of mine on Twitter grieving about their failed donathon. Like, they were grieving about their failed donathon. And it was disheartening, the things that I have to read, what they vented on Twitter, right? It's so sad, dude. Like, you would think like, oh, people are so generous here on Twitch that they would just throw bits and all that, because that's all I see, you know? But if you try to become one though, like you would think that they would treat you the same way, but no, it just doesn't, right? I'm not, I think, like, I'm not that big. People think I am, like, because of a cool artist I am, but I'm not, like, right? I would hope, like, I would wish one day, like, people would throw money at me, right? I think that would be a good feeling. But I don't have it in me to assume, like, people would do that to me. I don't take things for granted. I just don't take things for granted. So, you know, that's why. I noted I did not have the heart to tell this to one of my friends too, but Ryozen also inhibited this behavior. Like, oh, people are gonna throw money at me and all that. But like, you know, Ryozen, it's not like that, you know. But he still did his donathon anyway, right? And I didn't watch it because I didn't have the heart to, like, you know, to see what would go down on that. So I don't know what the result was. I didn't ask him how it went, right? Because I just couldn't, you know. Anyway, let's move on. One of these days, I will think maybe 2 years from now, I will be doing a birthday stream, and then no one will come in. It'll be sad. It will be very discouraging, right? Some things are just better known not putting your hopes for. I don't know. Maybe that's too negative of me to say. I think it's too negative of me to say, you know, but like, I hope you understand. Like, I try to keep my expectations low. I don't go to places just because I see where money goes, right? Know what I mean? Honestly, despite you being cool, do see why, because you put so much effort to the work that it makes significantly less amount of artwork. To be fair, is popularity the only worthy thing? I'm only going to be real. You have 4 good things going for you to be a Twitch streamer. You have community, contacts, you can yap, you have streaming experience, and you have good mic quality. You're saying that? What the? You're saying that? Mic quality. The shit I have to go through in the first few days of my Webturn stream. Can you imagine? Finally, I got it. Oh my god, people, you are complimenting about my my quality. Thank God, finally. I put up my fucking life for this, only for this very moment. Oh my god, fucking finally, I got it. My my quality is being complimented. Oh my god. Holy shit! I fucking get what I deserve. My quality is finally being complimented. Oh my god! Sorry. Sorry. Anyway. I need a water. Nice joke with character. Say Samu a nice joke with character. Anyway. But okay. But everything else you said though, like, you know, experience, dedication, contacts, yeah, a community too, yeah, maybe that too. I guess that's a fair way to put it, to be honest. I think that's fair. You know, because at least, yeah, it's nice to think that I have something. I have something that, let's say an edge, right? Yeah, I do have an edge that is like, that could help me like stand out among the others. And I don't want to mean that in like in a way where like I'm demeaning other people. You know what I mean? Right? Yeah, I understand what you mean. Like I have some competitive edge in comparison. So I think that's a nice way to put it. Right? Yeah, maybe it could help. Maybe, I don't know. I'll never know until I actually try. Right? But I still best be like lowering my expectations. So there's that. Yeah. I honestly think that fame is good, money is kind of better, and the best thing in my opinion are connections that you gain. Yeah, that's the friends you make along the way, you know, what they all say. Yeah, that's also fair too, you know. I get friends and connections that could help me, you know. Those things are, I don't know, I'm starting to move on from being the guy who's like shilling that he has connections and all that, because I also believe that like connections aren't everything, to be honest, right? Like just hoarding contacts and like hoping that this will help for you like in the long run, right? But then again, it's because I don't like making people owe it to me that they should do something for me and all that. You know what I mean? I just don't like doing that. That's why I don't really like shilling my contracts or contacts, not contract, contacts, connections, right? Like, yeah, I've drawn for Noxtaku, I've drawn for Mythos, right? And Iron Mouse bought my artwork. You would think they would come to my stream and help me out a little bit. Like, I don't know, but I don't want to put it on them. You know what I mean, right? Maybe you saw my contacts when I was showing us artwork on Discord, right? But I don't put it on them that they have to help me out, give me shout outs, or raid my stream too. Like, I don't put it on them that they should do something for me, right? Well, it's nice, it gives me insider insights, right? It gave me like some info that I have to like look out for, right? I have people tell me like information is king, and that's why Jeff Bezos was so successful and Amazon is so successful, because you have information to work with. And I'm like, okay, where do you draw the line where information help you out, or it's maybe just nepotism money that you got from your family to be able to start this business that you got? Know what I mean? I have people tell me that, like, yeah, information, connections, they're gonna help you out. Right? It's not what you know, it's who you know, right? Talking mafia shit and Godfather and all that, right? But at the end of the day, it's your work, the quality of your work, the things that you make for yourself, right? Because they're not gonna do it for you, and that's the principle I've been following for myself, to be honest, right? Anyway, I'm gonna read some more chat. Nick, I'm not saying that you're going to waltz into Twitch and people will show money. I understand that too. Yeah. No worry. It's not like easy money. Waltz in and no. It's not. It's more like not like that. It's more like having expectations. But I understand what you mean. Maybe there is more viewers there because there are more live stream viewers there rather than YouTube. So there's that too. There are some like statistical things that perform better on Twitch than on YouTube. I understand that too. Twitch absolutely makes it easier to pay streamers. That's fair too. Bits makes it easy too, right? The subscription too, like subscription. Yeah, it's called subscription. Yeah. Emotes, raiding is pretty cool too. Custom emotes can be funny. It can be funny. So having custom emotes and a lot of technology that you could use to integrate to like your game, your VTube studio, like interactive, like redeems too. I think that'd be cool too. Miss my message after bit character? Oh, this one. Okay. They're like, yeah, but my grandpa didn't get a lung cancer, so I can smoke. Or something like that. Absolutely neglecting that grandpa's luck. There's also that, right? Because you have some. Okay, there's another concept. Okay, I'm getting sidetracked a little bit, right? I think we talk about. I don't know if we talk about this before. But there's also this concept in the same book, right? The same book, Art of Thinking Clearly, also introduced the concept of swimmer's body illusion, right? It just means, okay, this is more into nature versus nurture, and this is nature versus nurture type of thing, right? Basically, it means like, who do you attribute the success of swimmers? Is it the hard work or the genetic build of the swimmer that help them swim better, right? Because there are genetic factors on how your body is built different to make you a better swimmer, like a certain shape of your muscles, when you work them out, like, and they become like defined and all that, it will make their shape will make you more hydrodynamic, right? Is it the wingspan as well? Can also contribute to like how much what do you call this? Pulling power. Does that make sense? If you have bigger wingspan, right, you'll have better pulling power when you swim, right? There's that too. So despite if two athletes can have the same workout, same diet, and same everything, training, right? All that is the same, right? Then all the difference will go to genetics, right? All the difference will go to genetics. How your body reacts to like certain food or ingredients, or how they store your energy and all that. All those things. I can name a lot, right? A lot of things that your body naturally do and reacts differently. All those things, right? It will make the difference, and that's where the swimmer's body illusion comes from, right? So let's take a look at other things, other examples. Basketball, right? Like I know there's a equity versus equality talk when it comes to basketball athletes, right? You're giving them equal opportunity, but turns out in the end, coaches are gonna pick taller players, taller players and all that, right? It's not about how hardworking you are and all that. If you just gotta be a tall man, and you got a big, longer legs for a much longer stride, right? Then they'll choose you, right? Other things like, okay, let's take a look at Dwayne Johnson. Dwayne Johnson expressed that he has insecurities about his abs. Dwayne Johnson expressed insecurities about his abs. Why? Just look at that. Look at the shape of that thing. He expressed insecurity of his abs. Like, look at that. I'm not shaming him, but he has expressed that he has insecurity with his abs. Like, look at that. Like, you worked out and this is what comes out, right? How about Schwarzenegger? This no, not Swatch. Arnold, yeah, this guy. Let's see how he's built different. Damn. They're saying this guy is the winner, like constantly the winner at Mr. Olympia, right? Damn. Look at that guy. He's built different. Right? Like, can you like go to a training and work out your way to this? Possibly, but he's born into this. I think the bodybuilding world has been split about the genetics versus workout idea. Like, is it genetics or is it just hard work? Like, they're very split on that debate, right? And to be honest, I think, yeah, if you're talking about, maybe your grandpa has like a level of tolerance to not get cancer, right? And some people just don't. Right? So I understand where everyone's coming from. So remember, body illusion, nature versus nurture. Yeah, Anyway. Never mind, but you can make connections without owing each other. Yeah, you can. On paper, you can. On practice, though, okay, like you can make connect. Okay, I'm gonna try something. If this makes sense to you, okay, you can make connections without making them owe you anything. But can you make it so the other people will think that way, right? Like I know personally from experience, there are creators out there who are afraid of making connections because they think a lot of these interactions have strings attached and they're expecting something from you, right? So I guess it's a communication diff as well, right? But if that's what the creator thinks innately, and you have no control about how to like sway their opinions away from that, then I guess that's boils down to like mentality, intellectual RNG, you know? Yeah, but not everyone thinks that way. Like I agree, like not everyone thinks that way. I wish everyone doesn't think that way, because it's leaving out people who have genuine intentions. So you know. Bit character, you tell me, how can you earn money on YouTube streaming? YouTube video doesn't earn pennies in advertising. That is true. I don't earn anything on YouTube. I just do it because I do, right? I've kept my expectations like very low if there will be a new subscriber to come to my stream, right? You know, I've had a little bit of fun when there were some new viewers coming in the beginning of the stream, right? But then there will come a time where it will plateau and it's gonna be the same. You guys, Saverin and Bit character, and I super appreciate it, right? I super appreciate it that you're still with me, right? But yeah, I gotta keep my expectations low. I cannot exactly keep doing this forever. But like I said, I've always tell myself that I am an artist first and a VTuber second or YouTuber second. So this commission matters to me more because I'm earning money out of it, right? I'm earning money out of it. Why is my tablet not showing? Why my iPad not? Oh, there we go. Right? So this matters. You can say that I think my Twitter personality matters more because of the amount of people I can pull to be my commissioner. Like really works there than here on YouTube. So there's that too. Right? Maybe when I hit 1,000 subscribers, something will hit different. But I don't know. Maybe I have to make actual videos too. I'm thinking of that too. But this one comes first priority. You know? I could also say the same, like how can I expect money from Twitch streaming as well? Right? At the end of the day, it's about like keeping expectations low and you know, and whatever happens. If I don't like pull viewers, I don't know, maybe it's because of the way I title things, my thumbnail as well too, right? Maybe on Twitch, how much control do I have on Twitch, right? Maybe choosing the game and category I put myself into, right? Or the presentation, because you know, like Twitch does not have thumbnails. They can have titles, but they'll show like any like instance of a screenshot of your stream, and then that will be the thumbnail, right? So you just have to make yourself super looking good, you know? How much control do I have too? Right? And people will come raiding at me, like, why can't they just raid me on YouTube? Because you don't have to like do the init raiding on Twitch. You can just link on chat and like, but it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. I get shoutouts sometimes, but it rarely converts to anything. So yeah, I just keep my expectations low. I have a lot of things that I can improve on, like toggles and all that, right? Well, at the end of the day, I just have to make content and people will find out about me, right? Maybe artworks don't cut it, right, on YouTube, but it kind of works on Twitter, apparently. So there's that. Yeah, I'll be honest, like a lot of my pull is on Twitter. That's why I'm very dependent on Twitter. Oh, get me out of Twitter, please. Like, yeah. YouTube has ad rev, paid comments, and membership. Yeah, and yeah, there's those two. But like I said, even with all those things available, I don't think I'll get any of those. Gotta keep my expectations low, you know? It's not really what I mean by connection too much though. Like friends? Yeah, maybe friends count, yeah. That's casual, like friends and all that. But if I mean it in a business sense, it might be a little rocky in like a business connection. But if it's friends and like you are familiar with each other and like what you think you can gain from each other, then yeah, I guess that's pretty okay actually. It's not really okay. It's at some point acknowledging your existence. Yeah, fair. Twitch has bits, subscriptions, fees, Kofi, and drone links, donathon culture, etc. Okay, Kofi, drone links, and all that. It's not exactly Twitch. It's more like integrations. Yeah, they have integrations too, which is pretty great. YouTube doesn't. It's just a link. It doesn't integrate. It's just a link, right? But I know what you mean. There is culture too. Chatting culture, emotes, raids. The train. What is that? The hype train. Yeah, hype train. Redeems too. Like yeah, I mentioned those things too. All those things like makes like streaming much more funner there, right? But again, like the principle, like the thing that I'm thinking about is like, okay, I'll have all of those, like redeems and all that. No one comes to my stream and they don't do any of those. Then the advice I'm gonna be given next is, okay, then just do good on YouTube and post content. So does that means like I can just make good content? Just make good content, and then all of those will follow, right? That's what I have to focus on first. Make good content and all of those will follow. But me, I'm not making content. My content is art, and all that is like working well for me, right? But like I also have to admit, like I can't be hanging on to this thing as well. I can't just be hanging on to one thing as well, because one of these days I will open commissions and no one will come at me. I have like I'm expecting that too. Like I have to keep my expectations low. One of these days I'll open commissions and no one will come for me. So I have to do something. I have to have more like avenue of content and like ways of growing, like presenting myself and all that, and promoting myself too. So I have to work on that too. Content first before like settling on a platform. I think platform comes second. Content comes first and then platform comes second, right? I don't know. Maybe it's a platform diff, and it's actually the platform that's like, who knows? Bit characters say, however, this is my opinion form, even though I'm not a streamer, and I've absolutely seen people who are hilarious, great streamers, but I'm the only person in their stream along with their IRL pal. That is also valid too. All the things that you say is valid as well. Like the features they have on Twitch, I'm also enticed by that. Like I was also, there was a point in time I'm thinking like, man, if I was on Twitch, maybe all those good features will help me out, right? But again, at the end of the day, right, content comes first, platform comes second, right? And then keep your expectations low, right? If I don't have good content, then I guess that tells more about my performance. People have done okay with YouTube, like, right? People have done okay with just YouTube, but what made them grow to where they are at that point is something else completely. It's content, right? Tabaran says, I've read Omegaverse about that. There were swimmers where our MC was Omega that abandoned this sport because he became Omega. What the heck? I wasn't talking about my grandpa. I was talking about theoretical grandpa. Yeah, I understand that too. Unfortunately, my grandpa didn't make it through like his habit of smoking. Oh, that was 2 years ago, so we're over that. Nick, all the examples you've given are all about top athletes, people who are competing in the Olympics, who were even 0.1% of an advantage in the difference between winning and losing. That is also fair. That's also a fair argument where like, okay, when it comes to top athletes, right, the difference are like so minimal, right? So minimal. Some of the other counter argument of that is like, well, it's the selection process, right? It's the selection process before you even get to the competing part, right? There are people who competed with disabilities and still won against people who had arms, right? So it kind of So it's still variable at the end of the day, right? It's still variable at the end of the day, but in a virtual simulation where two athletes have similar systems of like training, dieting, and all that, then the only difference is genetics. That's in the virtual simulations. But in the real world, it's very variable, right? It's variable, and you know, a lot of people come from different walks of life and different places, different culture, and different like strategies too. So you know, it's more than just genetics in real life. So I also recognize that as the counter argument of swimmer's body illusion. You know, but I also think like swimmer's body illusion is a real thing, especially in like comparing yourself to an incredibly unrealistic standards set by celebrities, set by athletes, right? Or maybe I think there was an athlete, right? There was an athlete. How do I say this? Michael Phelps. Michael Phelps was like a very prime example to the swimmer's body illusion concept, right? People always use that guy as the swimmer's body illusion example for the swimmer's body illusion concept. But if you really look at him, like his wingspan is like ridiculous. Have you seen it? Okay, Michael Phelps wingspan. Michael Phelps wingspan. His wingspan is 2 meters? Jesus Christ. Really? What's his build? He's 6'4". That's his height. What the heck? Michael Phelps, physical anomaly, double jointed. Oh my. Hyperextended thorax. Less lactic acid production than the average competitor, and yet no one ever said he had a biological advantage. Michael Phelps with an outstanding 6'7" wingspan won an Olympic record 28 medals. One included 23 gold. What the heck? Yeah, I'm not going deep into this. I'm not going deep into this. Anyway. But above else, consistency is king. Unfortunately, yeah, that is fair. That is fair. Consistency is always king. No, that's okay. I honestly don't care about that much. I was a kid and I wasn't close to him, so I practically barely care about it. Ooh. Oh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yikes. Anyway, bit character state. And one final thing, if you listen to all the advice in the world, it cancels out to 0. So listen to advice that resonates with you, makes sense in your situation. That is also fair too, right? A lot of advices are biased to experience. They're biased to experience. Right? What works for them, but doesn't work the same way for you. Right? I like Ryozen. Okay, I'm not gonna. I don't want to sound like I'm trashing on Ryozen on his grave, right? But Ryosen always tells me that he always wins and he never loses, right? And I kind of admire his confidence in that sort, right? But if I'm taking an advice from this guy, who always tells me that he never loses, like, what did he learn really? If all he does is win, 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 and never learned anything from any losses because he never experienced them anyway, right? At some point, like, you know, right? I don't think anyone could like, you know what I mean? It's like I don't think you can make an advice out of that. Like it smells to me it's like luck, right? It's more luck than it is hard work. But I'm also very careful about saying that because I don't want to negate all his hard work as well. So there's that too. Maybe he did things perfectly and learned from everyone else's mistake and then did it all perfectly because of like careful work. But who knows? Like everyone doesn't have perfectly similar circumstances. Not everyone has it. No two same people have this perfectly similar circumstances. So there's that. Right. Advice is entirely experience. That is true. I agree with that. Yeah. But I say it that way because, I don't want to go a bit of ad hominem and be like, oh, your experience is like a little different. Like, I don't want to go a bit of ad hominem and say that things like, I know you didn't live the way that I do. I have some differences. There's that too. I think the biological advantage in sports, a slippery topic for conversation in online spaces. That is true too, right? It's a very slippery, especially, like I said earlier, bodybuilding, right? You saw Dwayne Johnson and you saw Arnold Schwarzenegger, so, and in the bodybuilding sphere, especially in the bodybuilding sphere, right? It's a very slippery topic about genetics there, right? Like your muscles are not gonna be formed the same way, and then you think like, oh, why is it like this? And then people will say, oh, it's genetics. Oh, your program's different. Oh, you didn't do it correctly. Something like that, right? And it would attack egos. Some of them are invalid, some of them may be valid, I don't know, right? Some of them will cite like scientific sources, some of them will cite experience, right? It's slippery and people go to fights over that. It's insane. You know what I mean? I don't think win is just a win. The win situation taking the best even out of losing. Well, how do I say this? Like, you would think winning could have taught you like winning. Does winning teach you winning? Like I said, for survivorship bias, right? Like we're talking survivorship bias, right? Does winning teaches you about how to win? Right? I mean, how do I say this? Or does losing teach you how to win? You know what you're lacking, you know the things that don't work, right? You could think that winning works because the things that you did work. Or is it a fluke? Or is it luck? Right? What's the difference? Right? There will be people who have relationships first try, first confession, right? High school darling, right? And they'll have that one partner for the rest of their life, right? And then that person will tell the guy who has been rejected like let's say 15 times most of his life, and you tell him it just do this, just do that, and then he'll say, well, I did all that. What's the difference? right? I don't know. Maybe I guess winning is a different to everyone, right? Winning is different to everyone, right? Like when it comes to like life, relationship, those are like subjective and abstract goals at the end of the day. So people could have had different interpretations on how it works, or maybe they're just lucky where they were born into. Their culture is different and all that, right? But if we're talking sports, right? Imagine this high school athlete work every day of his life doing all the right exercises and dieting and all that, did the right training and all that, and still ended up winning third place. And the first place went to talk on the mic and said, well, I guess I was just lucky. What would that sound like to the third placer? Did everything to that third placer like meant anything? Right? Did it amount them to anything, you know? What was the difference? Like you would start to think that you did everything wrong because of that. Right? I don't know. Like this is this is also a slippery topic. I don't know if I'm wording things correctly or if I'm making a relevant scenario and all that, because winning is a slippery topic. Like the methodology, the survivorship biases, the many factors that have to go into, and do you attribute it to hard work or luck? Do you attribute it to like nature versus nurture and all that stuff? Right, it's a slippery topic. I'm sorry. Like I think I don't want to like tell people like how exactly to win. You know. If this one works, then why does it work on me? I don't know. Right? All that kind of stuff people say. Right? And I can't say they're invalid. You know, I can't say they're invalid. You know, like maybe they did things different. They did all the right steps, but they couldn't achieve the results that they were promised, right? There's also other philosophical concepts that you have to consider, like end justifies the means, right? The Machiavellian principle of like the end justifies the mean, right? If what you did, okay, Machiavellian. The end justifies the means. So there's this principle called, I also live by this quote sometimes, but maybe not anymore, because this thing is you could be harsh sometimes, but anyway, it means the end justifies the means is a paraphrase of Niccolo Machiavelli. It means that the goal is morally important enough. Any method of getting it is acceptable, right? So if you're able to achieve this thing, then that means everything you did to get you to that point is valid, right? Right? Like, okay, let's say a Machiavellian thing that my former president did in the country of the Philippines, right? So what he did was, let's lower crime rate. Let's go and lower crime rate. How we do it? Shoot to kill. No trial, right? Shoot to kill. Right? Like, okay, this is a very touchy topic, right? So what happened was, he thought it would lower crime rate if he's just being harsh enough to your people, right? And the police force went on and on to like skip the due process and go straight to executing like drug users in the Philippines, right? So, and this, and you know, it's extrajudicial. You don't have to go through the due process. They see you did a bad thing, like, okay, they're free to do what they want with you. There's a quota, right? So they have to reach a number of perpetrators to call their job done, right? And then eventually it will, eventually, okay, virtually, the crime rate will go low, right? And then you would think like, oh, what he did was correct because he did that, and then it lead to that moment. Like, it should be correct, right? Like, then it's justified, right? Like, really? So I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna illustrate to you what confirmation bias and, okay, so there's two principles that goes hand in hand. There are two principles that goes hand in hand. There is confirmation bias, and then there is the end justifies the mean. Right? So this means, okay, I'm gonna have to remove my stickers on VTube Studio. So this means whatever you did, if it resulted good, then everything you did was essential. Okay, right? So, and then this boggles you to think about this confirmation bias. It's insane. So, what happens? Let's say this is a stock, right? And there's a line, right? So in a stock market, like if you're monitoring stocks and the prices and like that, it will go like this, right? Like this and like that. It fluctuates, right? So let's say you're an investor and you know this will actually happen. Right? This is what actually happens. But your client does not know that, right? So you want his money to invest on this thing so you can get some money, right? Right? And then you say, oh, you see this? It will get worse before it gets better. Ah. Oh, right? And then your client trusts you. Okay, you said so, right? It'll get worse before it gets better, right? So you invested the money, and then your client will see this, right? Your client does not know about this, right? Your client does not know about this, right? So he will watch the stocks, right? And it goes down. And then normally people will look at this and like, this is a bad thing. We shouldn't have invested in it. No, the manipulator will use this thing. See, I told you, it will get worse before it gets better. So it confirmed to him, yeah, you're right. Because it confirmed it. Oh yeah, you're right. It did get worse. Will it get better though? I don't know. But it's gonna keep going and going and going. It's gonna keep going. So when will it get better? That's the real question. When will it get better? Who knows? Who knows? Who the fuck knows? You can always say eventually. You can always say inevitably. Definitely will. You know, and if it did, and if it did, you'll be overjoyed. Like, wow, you're actually right. You know everything, you know? You're like a god of foresight, you know? Like, you can totally predict the future. Right? Yeah. That's why I don't like the end justifies the mean. I don't like people saying it will get worse before it gets better, because when will it get better? Right? And people use this thing. People use this thing to like teach people, okay, this will work, right? You're gonna see some progress You're gonna win. You'll get the thing that you like, right? That's why I don't like when I talk about like advices and like if I do this, it will lead me to like good things and like that. But when though? That's the most unpredictable part. Anyway. No hate to Ryozen, but if he's never lost, then he's never done anything worth doing, or he's a demigod. There's that too, right? I was always wondering, like, what are you doing that you're saying that you never lost anything in your life? Maybe he's just putting up a front, right? Where he shows off that he's like a super confident guy, right? And I would give him that, but I never got to the bottom of it. You know, I never asked him personally, like, why you say that you never lost a thing in your life. You know, I never had the heart to ask him, so we'll never know, right? Like after a breakup, you can bounce back and go to the gym and all that, but still lost a relationship. Like I said, you know, all of those things are not guaranteed, and not all those advices are not gonna work the same way for everybody, right? If they say this is how you grow a YouTube channel, this is how you grow, get a relationship, right? This is how you get good stocks, how you make money out of stocks, right? This is what you should invest into. This is what you do in this and that. If you follow all this step, it will get better. It will get worse before it gets better. And all that stuff, right? But at the end of the day, it does not work the same way with everybody, that's for certain, right? And you still have to decide for yourself what works for you. So we're going back to whatever bit character just said earlier. Like, yeah, you take what works for you personally, though, and what you agree with, you know. And if you tried, then it's tried and true. It did not work, or it did work. Tried and true. Give it a shot. Let me see. I'm reading chat a bit. I do agree and understand. Oh, wait, hold on. You're not competing at that level, so don't worry about it. Fair, yeah. I do agree and understand about the good content part, and that's for diversification. They're not fully dependent on art comps entirely. But above all else, consistency is king, unfortunately. Fair, yeah, fair. I don't think that when it's... Okay, wait, I think I read that. I read that. Sounds evil. Exactly why it's evil, Sav. Like saying like it will get good before it gets better, or maybe like, you know, oh, the end justifies the means, you know, and all that. Right? That's why you know, that's why I'm very like particular when people give advices, right? Like, does it really work the same way? Do the end really justify the mean, or the means justify the end? Right? I'd argue that the end justifies the mean is a lazy man's mantra. Oh my god, that's a hot take. Holy shit, I call that a hot take. Oh my god, I don't think I would hear that today. Oh my god. Anyway, you're right. Actually, I agree with that. Like, it's a lazy man's mantra. Bit character says, acting ethically is almost always the best way to get long-term success. Fair. Bit character says, but I wanna axe the conversation here so you can draw fair. Yeah, let's do that. Let's axe the conversation here. And we get to join. Mitchell is here and Watagear US here. Welcome to the stream. I know we went We came from a big tangent. And I was going on and on and on about advices and philosophy and yeah. It's good, but it's tiring as fuck, man. So, anyway, what have y'all been up to? Actually, no, let's skip that part. Let's not talk about what you've been up to. Let me draw. Let's not talk about what you've been up to. Let's talk about finishing this thing. Like, can we do that? Like, I want to finish this thing. And then, you know what we'll do after this? We'll do one round of Hades 2. Yeah, one round of Hades 2 on stream will be really good right now, actually. I've raised around 70 pounds for my computer so far yet. Ooh, that's 70 pounds towards your progress. That's pretty good, actually. Super excited to, like, you know, see if you can get back to what you're doing. But, you know, take your time, Mitz. Yeah, take your time, Mitsune, yeah. I'm gonna lurk a bit, going to piss and do some figure drawing practice. Class was cancelled twice. Oh my god. And you just had to announce that, like, you come here and tell me, like, oh, I'm gonna piss. Just for everyone to know. Okay, great. Right? So good to know. Yeah. How bro feels after telling all the chats he's gonna pee. I've seen that meme on Instagram before. Like announcing to everyone, I'm gonna take a shit. I do that too. Like I'm in a group chat, and whenever I go, I'm like, guys, I'm taking a shit right now. Look at me, I'm taking a shit. I do that a lot, like shamelessly. It's very fun, you know, it's very fun. I'm gonna be honest, it's very fun to do that. Don't do it to me though. Don't do it on my Discord, by the way. If some of y'all are thinking, do not do it on my Discord. You will get timed out. Like, don't. Wait, I forgot to put something up on my VTube studio. I was gonna have a comically big head on stream today. I've been at this. By the way, my first name is Okay, okay. I have to be comfortable with this. By the way, my first name is Shelly. If you want, you can use any diminutive of that, so you don't have to say all Mitsune. I'm gonna stick with saying Mitsune. I'm just not comfortable with saying IRL names, if that makes sense. And I think it would make sense that way if I say your display name, so that everyone knows who I'm talking about. So I hope you understand. Yeah. But hey, Shelly's here. Welcome. I mean, a SoundCloud, there is. Oh, really? I don't think I noticed. I didn't really look deep into it. All I know is that I saw your other music there, but I didn't see like Shelly is in there. So there's that. You're back! Bit Character's back! Welcome back. How's your piss? How's your piss? How is your piss? Was it yellow? I'll go and take a bath for it tomorrow. My bad, I'll come back later if you still be free. Why would you be saying all this? Why would you be saying all this? I don't have to know all that. What the heck? Purple? That's crazy. Smells like shimmer to me. Bro, it's onto shimmer or something. What is bro doing with shimmer, bro, to make it? That is crazy. Let's see what colors. What color should I use for this? I'm a little like indecisive about this particular part. Here. Maybe a bit of green in this. I think this one's okay. I think this is okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, great. I just realized this entire color palette is like what could have been for like Poseidon. Unfortunately, I decided to go all blue with that thing, but like it could have been aquamarine and all that. Hey, still turned out great though. Okay. Nice. Okay, nice. Okay. So this will go here, this will go all the way down here, like that. And this will go somewhere here. There. We're done. We're done. We're done. Okay. Shimmer fish go crazy. That why Jinx right? No. Oh. The most honest chat I've ever seen. I know, right? You can't handle the truth. Oh, I don't have to hear about everything, though. You can at least lie about it. Like, I don't have to know all that. Like, are you sure? Like, there's no way. Right. I'm done. So I'm gonna do a few things before I finish. Right? I'm gonna put some of these vignette. Yeah, vignette is what they call it, right? There we go. That looks so cool. Can you imagine? We could have finished this thing like an hour ago if I could just stop talking, like, you know, I could have just finished this thing an hour ago. If I can just stop talking, like, but I keep yapping in this stream, you know. A stream playing horror games would be so good. Yeah, I think I'm not good at horror games, but we're gonna be playing Repo like really soon when everyone's not busy. With the gang, the one who I played buckshot roulette with. So I'm looking forward to that. It's technically a horror game, but it doesn't feel like a horror game. Well, it's probably because you're playing with friends, right? That's why it's so funny. But anyway, sorry, not sorry. Bro, literally dragged this stream with the conversation about philosophy, fallacy, critical thinking, you know. It was tiring, but it's great. We did some talking, you know. That was great. Mhm. So, look at that. It's so cool. Yeah, it's so cool. Yeah. It's so cool. I'm gonna send it to my client, see what he thinks about it, and then this is the loading sharing. I don't know if I have to make some more scenes, just right, but I might have to leave this into intermission starting, or I don't know, maybe I'll have to make more versions too, but I don't know if I can call it done yet. So we'll see about this. So I'm gonna quick break. I'm gonna do a quick break. So quick break. I'm gonna pick up some midnight snacks. It's 2:50 in the morning right now. So I'm gonna pick up some midnight snacks. I'm gonna be right back. Mic test. I'm back. So I got me some couple of sandwiches. I did me some couple of sandwiches because I'm hungry. It's midnight and I'm hungry. So fuck it. Fuck my advice and fuck my fucking diets and all that. I'm hungry. I'm eating. If hungry, then eat. That's my simple program. That's my simple dieting program. If hungry, then eat. Hold on. Let me just fix something for a bit. I'm back. Nom, 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 nom. That's pretty good. Nom, nom. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, nom. I'm reading chat. Hold on. Okay. This character says, also heads up if you ever want to ask a conversation because it's getting too long. Absolutely fine by me. We don't have to explore everything. Okay, that's fair. You know what makes me think when I read that? I should make a toggle. Or where like I could stop the conversation by having an axe animation. That'd be sick. Mitsuna says, imagine if I do BMGs for your music. Background music, BGM, for your streams? I think that'd be sick. Pretty sick, actually. Yeah. I think it'd be sick. I'll have you linked up on my channel. You know, I can shout you out. You know, I'd be sick. Maybe if I can use it for my videos too, I'll credit you properly and all that. So I think it'd be pretty sick. I'm always in need of music, especially when I don't get copyrighted. It would be really help if I can get some music. I will make sure that you get compensated fairly, right? I don't have much going on with me right now, but I will promise that. I will promise that. I just had a realization about what? I can make a lo-fi type stuff for my own songs. You can use those in whatever you want. Oh, hell yeah! That'd be sick, actually. I think that'd be pretty cool. Lo-fi songs for my stream. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. I'm still eating. You know, it'd be sick if I have like metal BGM for my stream, so it'll be like hyper energetic. But you know, I always look for lo-fi BGM because it's pretty cool. It's pretty safe actually, right? But if I'm locked in, I wanna go hard and listen to metal. It'd be really funny though. I can release an album and also another album, but like lo-fi version. Oh, that'd be sick. That'd be so sick, actually. Missionary releasing an album? Dude, I'll be looking forward to it. Like I eat up like my friends what you call this? Lo-fi albums for streams. That'd be great. I shouldn't be eating at my workstation. I shouldn't be eating at my workstation because like there'll be crumbs and ants and cockroaches. But like, no, I have to be careful about that. Yum yum. Um. Oh, eating with what? Oh my bra. That's not good. Oh, eat my workstation. Oh, that's fair. Hello, nuts. Welcome to the stream. I'm eating sandwich, so I'm not supposed to be talking while eating. Welcome to the stream. So I did say that I'm done with drawing for now. So like, what we're gonna do is a bit of gaming. Gaming break. It's almost like I'm always on gaming break, but whatever. No, I see. What are you anyway? I'm a jellyfish. It's not obvious, but I understand. I'm a jellyfish. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go to the restroom. I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Why am I? Is this the correct? No, it's not. Okay. So, first thing first. Okay, I'm back. Jellyfish boy, good. Keep your secret. Hope SpongeBob and Patrick do not catch you. I hope not. Anyway, so I was going to make a pinned message in chat. Hold on. I'm gonna make a pinned message in chat. Art stream finish. Just gaming now. Yeah, I'm gonna put that up. So if anyone joins in expecting an ARM stream, it's done. So that's that. Maybe I'll do some more art stream tomorrow. I don't know. That depends on if my client wants more from me, which I do understand. But we'll see about that. I haven't sent the progress to my client. Hold on. I haven't sent it to my client yet. And why is the text on there? I know we're in the middle of a void, but like, hold on. Let me just fix something first. I know we're in the middle of the void. Okay. You will end your stream, huh? Pretty soon. It's only 3 a.m. I don't want to make it sound like I have really broken sleeping habits actually. So I'm gonna open up Hades 2. We're gonna play Hades 2 because that's all I ever play. It's a fun game. I really like Hades 2. So I'm gonna shut the BGM and bring up the desktop audio. Hold on. And since I might have like what you call this frame drops because of that, I'm gonna be putting on. I might have frame drops. I'm gonna have to turn off my VTuber model on VTube Studio. Boom, it's gone. And I'm gonna go on PNG mode. Let's go PNG mode. Yay. Oh no. PNG mode. I'm back. PNG mode. Alright. I don't know if this is a good placement here in this corner. Right? Because I know there'll be some UI stuff here, so I'm gonna put myself here. Yeah, I hope this one doesn't like block anything here like important on the UI, but we'll see about that. Right? Okay. Ready? Um, is it okay to be? Huh? Is it okay to be attracted as a male in my case for Monster Go waifu? Um, that's up to you. Like if you're okay with that, I'm okay with it. anything goes, you know? Like, it's up to you to decide that. Maybe I don't understand what you mean. That's a wild question. I know, right? Where did that come from? Like, what the fuck? Okay, where was I? Oh, look at that beautiful frame drops. Ooh, that frame drop is crazy. This is not good. Okay, hold on. Yeah, the frame drop's crazy. Okay, hold on. That frame drops is crazy. Oh, look at that frame drops. Okay, now it's smooth. Okay, great, great. It's smooth now. Okay, it should be smooth by now, right? Right? Am I blocking any UI, right? Like, so it's all good, right? Like, I'm just gonna where do I put myself? Here, here, here. I'm gonna put myself right here so you can see that thing in the lower right. Yeah. Bad optimization? Yeah, I can't do anything about it, to be honest. Let me just disconnect a few things. Okay, there's that. Okay, what else can I turn off? This, this, this. Okay, I have a few windows I can turn off. Okay, look at my tabs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tabs on Mozilla. I have 9 tabs on Mozilla Firefox. You would think I have to turn them off. So, anyway, anyway, I might miss out on chat because I'm full screen, so I don't know what you guys are saying. Right? I'm gonna have to watch my own stream on my own phone just so I know what you guys are saying. Hold on, hold on, hold on. There, I'm gonna watch my own stream. Y'all can hear myself for a moment. Okay, there we go. Um, okay, let's go. Why? Why you don't trust chat? Hmm? What do you mean? I think a lot of you guys want like it when I read your chat. So, you know, I don't want to read your chat. I want to read your chat. So, you know, right? Anyway, so I have been playing off stream, right? And I unlocked this thing, the the black coat. See, I was playing with this one, and I unlocked this the aspect of Celine. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upgrade this thing, right? Now, I have been playing on 32 fears. Oh god, there's a lot of things that I have to beat, like 1, 2, 4. But I'm just gonna go straight to 32 fears. Or should I just go one by one, like 1, 2, 4, 8, 10, 12, right? Because I've been playing on 32. Oh god. What did I act? Okay. I've been playing on 32 just so that I can get this statue right here. So, you know. Oh god. There's a lot I have to unlock. 10? What about this? 4? Jesus Christ. 8? No. No. I'm gonna go for the statue and go 32 fears. I can handle it. I know it's difficult as hell, but I can handle it. Watch this. No death defiances. So this is my setup, right? I am betting on this strength card. No death defiance. Take minus 40% damage and deal 25% more. I am not activating that. I'm not activating this one. This was what I used on my previous stream where I have this, right? But I'm bagging on the bonus damage that I can make here. So, I'm not picking Eternity either. And I'm only hanging on to three alterations. So there's that. Yeah, okay. So what else do I need to do? I'm picking the Moonbeam Keepsake. And let's go. I know this is gonna be difficult as balls, so let's do that. Let's go.
Or the Silver Sisters. The path you
How was the sandwich? It was okay. Chocolate and peanut butter sandwich. Okay. Strikes +2 foes each time. Or what if I get both of these? 20% damage. Nah. Okay, let's see. Oh, they're the same. Okay. So I want to get this. Boom, boom. Alright. Let's go. Time to die, mother. Ah! Nice. Yeah, Revenant Souls, stressful as hell. I just ordered some Chinese rice. Now I have 50 pounds for my PC. Oh no! Oh no! Well, you can make it back. I know you can make it back. Nice. Okay, onion, nice. Let's see here. I'm gonna have to increase my magic with the silver wheel instead of getting that with that item over there. Let's see. I'm gonna start with a hammer.
More droplets.
Yeah.
How many of these do they have?
I'm not hitting anyone. Okay, nice. I'm not hitting anyone. Oh my god, I could have saved that. I'm on tight deadline, bro. Nice. Let's see. Do I have to pay? Oh! Furious Rockets! Alright, let's take this one.
Superior might.
Let's see. I'm gonna pick up this. Hopefully I get the cast. Cardio gain is good too. So, hopefully. Up. Alright. Oh! Stop stealing my kill, Heracles! Oh my god. Okay, I'm out of mana. Alright, nice. I'm not targeting anyone. Oh, that is not an optimal play. I just know that's not an optimal play.
The things won't mind.
Oh, I don't want that. Okay, this one's okay. Coins. What did I get? 80? That's not good.
Something's changed.
Let's see. Oh! Okay, here we go.
Now for the
Ow,
next
ow.
one.
Not good. Oh my god! Okay, there we go.
Apollo.
Let's see. Could pick up this one though, but I don't know.
Let's
I
see where
wanna
this goes.
boost my special. This is fine. Lights my this one though. Okay. I just go with this.
Apollo's
Usually I would, I don't know. Usually I would go for Hephaestus because his boon like hits hard like a truck.
ghastly thing.
Nice. Ah, that is good too. Ah, but I want this. But this is good too. Why? Okay, armor break. That's not good.
Together.
Okay, this banner sucks. I'm gonna have to destroy this thing. And I missed! I missed! Damn, I missed!
Hear me on my authority.
Cardio gain? Cardio gain? Ooh, this is good too. But I need mana, so...
There.
Let's see, what else? I can go for Hera. I'll pick Hera. Alright, let's go for Hera.
It's sealed.
Hopefully I don't die in the fight with Polyphemus.
Hold still in their shades.
This is okay. Let's roll.
Infinite possibility.
I swear if I but I have this curse, the Vow of Wards. So this thing sucks. Maybe this will do, but how many Hephaestus? Hephaestus. I only met 3 gods so far. I'm gonna get Athena next on the next location too. This is my first Hera. So 1, 2, 3, 4. How many percent is that? 1, 2. 16%. Is it worth it? 16% for this one. Let's see.
Right.
I'm betting on that. 16%. If I
Nowhere to
get
go but out.
if I get Hermes too, that's 20% more. Yeah.
A small discovery.
Oh, I got no. I don't have enough money.
Some coins.
Oh, I got it. Okay, there we go. What do I get? Let's see. Self-healing is... I don't know. I might die before I heal, so there's that. Blinding rush. Blinding rush give me days and then... Okay.
The light of the sun.
You again. Kick you right.
Oh, shit! Oh my god! Stay still, you bastard! Please! Stay still! Oh my god, he got that impervious. Oh. I'm going to die. I know I am going to die. I am going to die. I am going to die. I can't believe it. I am going to die. I got some serious skill issue, don't I? And it didn't land. It didn't land. Oh my god, die. Die. I actually won that. What the fuck? I actually won that. What the fuck? What did I do? What did I do to win that? What the? Okay. Let's see. So I want to get this, but I also want to get Athena. So I want to pick this one. I want to make sure I maxed out my No, I'm gonna make sure I grow my max magic.
As planned.
Okay, okay, okay. I'm lagging. Okay, I'm lagging. All right, there we go. Very nice. Okay, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. Okay, very nice. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. This is great. Oh, it's good. All right, nice. Ooh, this one's the way to go.
Face me.
Oh, he's dead. Ah, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. Why? What am I doing wrong? Am I just streaming and gaming right now? That's why. Oh, Athena! Please, please stop. Okay, this is not great. Okay, this is not great. I'm lagging because I'm streaming. Am I? Come on.
Settled.
Excellent timing.
Athena.
Your gesture is unnecessary. Warring mortals often make me offerings in hopes that I might guide them to victory. But you and I have a shared purpose, so I require no such incentives in our case.
This is no incentive, merely a way of saying thank you for accepting me and recognizing what potential I may have to aid our family in a time of need.
The three fates themselves are gone, Hermes has said. Our situation grows that much more desperate then. And yet, I never could depend on outside influence in my success. I trust you take no offense.
No, I understand what you mean. Kronos feared some sort of fated prophecy would do him in again, like when our fathers overthrew his rule. But if the fates no longer are setting the course of what transpires, then we shall.
We shall. For the goal of any strategy is to leave as little as possible to chance. We count only on those who prove themselves.
All right. Let's see. Ooh, this one's good. This one's good too. Palang shot. Palang shot would be really good, actually. Okay, you know what? I wanna do something about this lag. Let's see if anything here fixes this. Okay. Okay, nice. I got I got exited off full screen. Got exited off full screen. Okay, that's great. Right? Um Whoa. Yeah. Full screen. What if I just do that? Will that make a difference? Oh, it did make a difference. Okay, great. Okay. I would pick this up just for the lore and all that. The achievements and all that. Completing it and all that. But I want to actually beat up Prometheus. So I want to pick this up.
Wise choice.
Okay, let's get going. Am I missing something? Okay, there we go. Nice. Oh, motherfucker hurts. Okay, I just have to pick up Hera to get out of the onion. Okay, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Die, die, die.
Onion.
Okay.
Need to get off this ship.
I can target them like through the wall. So oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Okay, let me just pick this one up.
To be set.
Hey, Hephaestus. Oh my god, get me out! Ah! I dodged that, but I still got myself hit for some reason. Okay.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Brave face. Automatically used to receive. Oh. 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 This is good for survival. This one's good for boss damage. Because I always prefer this one. But you know what? I want to survive, so let's choose that. If I can survive, I can like stay long enough to beat the shit out of. But I'm not gonna survive. 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 I am not gonna survive. I'm on 1 HP. Oh no.
Return to Shadow now.
Okay, suboptimal play. Okay, suboptimal play. Okay. Suboptimal play. It's just suboptimal one. I'm
There you are.
shut up. I know. I'm just gonna. I'm a goods here. No. I know. I know.
Which
Same
to start
thing.
with? This one. With the grace of the moon. I was born for this.
The possibilities.
Okay, this is interesting. What's the strike? Okay, this one's interesting. One left. What is this? What did I get? Here. Oh, it's already automatically regenerating, so do that.
Path across the sky. No, you don't.
Oh,
Attack!
okay. After blocking, I don't even use this. I don't even use this either. Do I have to pick this up? God.
Synth protect me.
I prefer using my special, but like, you know what? Let's see. I'm gonna take out. That's a lot of asbestos dupe.
You'll be out in no time, Shades.
Okay. That was not good. What's next? Oh, Demeter, Poseidon, Hephaestus, Apollo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's 5. Okay. I wanna go with Demeter first. The cast, what I like to use.
One less plan on.
What the fuck? What's giving them? You. Ah! Oh my god. Get me out, get me out, get me out. Let's see. Oh, I like this. I kind of like this one. Frigid Rush. Yeah. Let's see. If I get Spirit Bubble in this one. Dealing damage just by running around. Yeah. Nice. I like it.
Sigil.
Spirit Bubble, please. No. Ooh. Fluid gain.
Very well.
Okay. Hephaestus.
Perish. Hephaestus.
Nice.
So you
Mint condition. Okay, great, great, great.
Should head to the
Okay,
main
God
square.
rolls. All right, nice. Nice. Okay, what's next? What's next? Hephaestus, Apollo. All right, I'm going for Apollo. Actually, I'm going for Hephaestus again. If I can get like the special boon, that'd be great. I forgot I have mint condition, but okay. Ow, 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 ow. Nice, nice.
Accept this message.
Volcanic Flush. Dude. Okay, I could have gotten the trusty shield and the molten armor. Special is good to be homing, especially when they're teleporting. Nice, nice. Not it? Nice, nice. Let's see. I would just pick. I want to keep this one. We'll keep whatever I have from Hephaestus. So I'll just take Supernova. It's nothing, but like, I don't want to roll for the Days cast either. I mean, I could, but I want to save it. I don't have money.
All great. Here comes.
Ow, 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 ow! Okay, nice, nice, nice. Nice, you're walking in that direction. You're gonna die! You're gonna die! Ow, 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 ow. Nice.
Good night. Oh.
3 sheep. 4 sheep. 5.
Okay, Athena? Athena? Okay, nothing, nothing. Out of stars. Nice, 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 nice.
Coin for Charon.
Can I pay for it now? Okay, what else? Charges it automatically. No. Doing a hex, take damage. Don't take damage. How about this? You need the bonuses of your attack wounds? Wait. So, okay. That'd be sick though. Yeah. But I don't have an attack wound. I'll just get one.
Check.
How many Cyclops deaths now? 5? No. Fuck. Shut up. 5 is crazy assumption. Okay, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. It's dislocation, I swear. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I swear, it's dislocation's problem. Yeah, hold on. It's just really low. What if I go high? What difference does it make? Oh, it's worse. Oh, it's worse. Oh, it's worse. It's worse. Okay, let me just. Okay, it's freezing. It's freezing. It's freezing. Nice, nice, nice. It's freezing. Okay, nice, nice. That's not great. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please stop. 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 I know this. I know you. I know this laptop is working overtime, but like, please. Back to low, please. Low, low, low. Come on. Did it help? Did it... Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Continue, continue, continue. Not quit. Continue. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try something. I'm going to try something. Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna try something. Okay. My internet. Okay, not my internet. Okay. I'm gonna close a bunch of like my tabs. Okay, nice. That's like how many tabs? 7 tabs. Okay, nice. How about now? I'm gonna close Discord. No, it's just gonna go to system tray. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, here we go. Did that help? Closing 7 tabs in Mozilla Firefox? Oh, it did help! I wonder why.
For my father.
I just need an attack boon.
Beg pardon?
Anything to boost my attack boon, it'll be great. I have to take out this one. Oh, divine intervention! Nice! Oh shit,
Well,
Athena!
This night is darker than
It isn't your imagination.
such assurances me.
Let's see. Righteous Spike, whenever you use 90 mana, up to 3 foes are struck with spears from the heavens. Oh, I'm always regenerating, right? From the spirit bubble. So this should be fine, right? 250 damage! Sick.
Then very well.
Let's try it.
Now we must go.
And now to
I
set
swear,
a course.
Hephaestus boons like hits like a truck. I love it. Ah! I swear it's the anger that's always the problem. Okay, Hephaestus? It's gonna be an onion, I know. Oh, that is problematic.
Fight on, I'll back you up.
Icarus! Yo, Icarus here. Alright, nice, Icarus.
Court.
I'm lagging, I'm lagging, I'm lagging, I'm lagging, I'm lagging. What is going on? I am lagging for real. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Onion, alright, nice, onion.
Hey,
Don't know how you handle this night up tonight.
Oh, I don't want to prime anything. I don't like this either. This one sucks, dude. Oh my god, this sucks. This one's not permanent. So I'm gonna have to... Oh my god.
keep up the good work.
Alright. Die, 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 die. Ah. All right.
Push closer.
Ah! I'm out of impervious. Ah! Die, 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 die. It's not enough. There's more. Die, 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 die. Okay. 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 Not great, not great, not good, that's good. Die. Okay, nice.
In the name of Hades.
Can I get a cast boon now? Oh, there we go. Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
I accept
Arctic
this
ring?
gift.
Great. Okay, let's see. I have 36 health left. I need to reach a fountain or something. Alright, nice. Die, 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 die. Die, die. Die, die, die. Oh. Die, 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 please, die! I know you hit like a truck, so die! Alright, there we go. Ah! Die, die, die! Alright, there we go.
There.
Nice, 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 nice. Get me out of here. Oh, it's a fountain! It's a fountain! Oh, the fountain! Oh, pile of stars! Oh my god! Sustenance too! Oh my goodness! Should I get this now? I hope I survive. No, not now, actually. I'm gonna have a surplus of healing, so I don't wanna... I should get rid of this one.
I can't.
I'll pick this. I need more max magic. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Please. Oh my god, the dragons. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. The worm. It's the worm, I swear to god, it's the worm.
It is none other than your own.
Shut up, Kronos. I know. Shut up, Kronos. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Awesome sauce! Oh my god. I fucking died. Watch this. I'm gonna try this one more time. Right?
Very well.
Same strategy. I swear I've been using this strategy since earlier. And I was able to reach Prometheus. Right?
Moonlight guide me.
Oh my god.
Manifest
what is
your
this?
desire.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, let's see. Let's see here. Oh, they're the same. Okay, nice. Hitting the same foe like this,
Seleni's hidden strength.
and I miss. Up.
The decisive outcome.
Okay, onion Demeter. That's not great. I wish Demeter was not an onion. Up. Ah! Motherfucker! Okay. That hits like a truck. Okay. Let's
Time to break
see.
through again.
Demeter! Right? Demeter. Hello, Hercules. I'm gonna call you by your Roman name, Hercules. Never mind. Ah! I didn't know Hercules talks like me, man. He's like saying die and die and die. We should be best friends. Nice. I got a lot of money from her.
I go.
Let's see. Ooh, Arctic Ring. Always go for Arctic Ring. Right, next. Let's see. Oh. Hammer? Poseidon, Hephaestus. Hammer, Poseidon, Hephaestus. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go for that. Get the hammer, go to Poseidon. Die, you bird! Oh my god! Oh, the gust hits like a truck.
How many of these do they have? Shades, I release you.
Ow, what the fuck? Let's see. Oh, that deal 30. Ooh. Okay, I kind of want to get this. Launcher frame. This one.
Feels even sturdier.
So that means I just gotta punch and punch, right? Don't mind me. I'm just testing, alright. Oh my god! Up! What the damn, numbskulls hit like a... Let's see. Oh, fluid game.
The tides come in.
I might need a bit of Hermes, but like, let's go for Hephaestus.
You're free.
Ah, what the? Okay, I need to take this thing out. Oh shit! Fucking anchor! Ah!
Time for a tune-up.
That hurts. Ooh! Mint condition? Alright, mint condition.
Locked.
Good. Okay. Let's go for... yeah. Up! What am I doing? I have mint condition. Where the rest? Oh, here. Ow.
No.
Alright, Hestia, what do you... Ooh, glowing coal, fine. I don't know about this though, but it would be good for like crowd of enemies. But this one can make me send my cast from afar. I'll just take that. Next is Poseidon. I don't know what to pick up from Poseidon, honestly.
authority.
Oh, hi Surf. Whenever you claim other than boons or copy may appear, I don't need this thing. Hi Surf though. I'll just pick
Yes.
that. But it's taking my mana. It's taking my mana. Okay. Drink the fountain. I should have enough money to buy something from the shop. Oh, Hermes. Chance-based effects are more likely to occur except for dodger days. Success. What chance-based though? I don't have anything chance-based here. Except if you're talking about critical hit. Ah, quick buck. These are all useless. I don't know about this one though. Is this count for critical hit? You know what? I don't want to risk it. Let's see if there's anything better. Nitro boost is fine.
Gotta be kidding.
Yeah, I know.
Really gotta do something.
Oh my god! And that's a waste of hex. That is a waste of hex. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I am going to die. I didn't realize it. Oh, I won. So I was gonna die. I was not looking at my HP and it was going
Pulled
down.
through somehow.
So like, I gotta be more observant about that. 16 HP left. Christ! I'm really gonna die. I just want to see Athena. Alright. Let's see. I have no money. Nice.
Gold coins. Done there.
Oh, and I'm lagging again. I swear, it's this area. It's just this area. Like when I'm going in the battlefield, it's not lagging in the battlefield. Just this area. Oh my god. Brother, they need to optimize that area, dude. Yeah. Let me just pause for a bit. Maybe let it load for a bit. Please pause the game. The clock is ticking. I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna die. Oh, fucking. Pause the game, you bastard! Time is ticking! Oh my god! I lost my barrier! Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm gonna let this load for a while. So... oh my god! Dude! The optimization sucks! It was so smooth earlier. What's happening? Is it like loading the area? Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening? Loading the area? You were like offloading data and now you have to load the area. Like, oh, no wonder. Okay.
Stand down.
Oh, divine intervention! Die, you... My mother. Athena,
You
mother.
have perhaps encountered mighty Heracles along your route.
I have encountered him and seen him lay waste to droves of offer.
Consulting with our foes, defying our will, anything of that
Damn,
sort.
she's so badass
No
though.
real
Oh my
reason not to
god.
trust him yet. Come
Damn.
to trust you more.
Let's see. After you take damage. Oh, this one's pretty OP. Defensive posture. 2 seconds, all it takes, bro. That's what I'm talking about. 2 seconds of impervious. Oh my god. It's great. I had this build earlier. Come on. I still died from this build though. Maybe it is a skill issue. Nice.
Got you.
Oh my god! Oh my god! These three? You're kidding me. You are kidding me. You are kidding me. Oh my god, there's more!
Full speed ahead.
J King, welcome to the stream. It says VTuber, but you're a PNG tuber. It doesn't matter. Well, technically, we kind of actually not really technically. We just kind of decided as a community that PNG tubers, but are VTubers. But I was using a VTube Studio model earlier, but because this game is taxing my GPU, I turned it off and I turned on my PNG. So there's that. This could have been an art stream, but we finished the drawing, so we're just gaming right now. And yeah, no. Anyway, welcome to the stream, J King. How you doing? Yeah, I'm just trying to get good at this thing. Get good, try hard. This game, please. Okay, that's not good. I'm trying hard.
Not good enough.
Right. Good, yep. I'm getting good. I only have 12 HP. Nice. Oh, what the fuck? I don't have any attack or special boon, so dealing damage a little difficult. Hanging on to my cast. Right. Oh my god, these two! No. There we go.
Yes, I accept this message.
What the fuck's so much live streams appearing in my YT? Maybe because you like live streams? That's my guess. Just subscribe? Hell yeah. Welcome to the community, I guess. Let's see. Oh, Hestia. Let's see. What do I get? I don't know if I like any of these. Do I have to pick this one up?
Sure, why not?
Anything else, please? Ooh. I could have gotten the one earlier. The attack scorch. Well, whatever now. Burnt offering. I would pick burnt offering over a controlled bun.
Thank you for your service.
Okay. Who is... Die. I'm not dealing enough damage, but like... Die, please. Okay, gotta pick this up. Okay. I got hurt. More burnt offerings, yeah. Ooh, I could have died from that. Oh my god, you're lucky! You were lucky! Oh my god, the guy in the barrel! Ooh.
Ashes.
Okay, nice. Pot of stars, pot of stars. Let's go, let's go. Die, 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 die. Ah! No! Die, 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 die! There's more, you're kidding me. Oh, you're kidding me. I'm out of help. Die, 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 die. Alright, there. Okay, what do you gotta say? Like 3 streams now. And earlier, like 5 streams, I thought, damn. You must really like live streams, that's the case. And plus, I see some people doing Gartic Phone more. Oh. Do you like watching people doing art together with other people? Even the game Anna Dream Barbecue, and I don't even know what the hell is happening in that game. Well, Anna Dream Barbecue is pretty cool, actually. I actually really loved that game when I played it. It's super surreal, super weird, you know. Kind of a medium of its own, you know. It's pretty cool. I love that game. I love the web series too from Joel G. If you've seen other videos like the Temptation Stairway and the auction and all that, it's pretty cool, you know. No, hey, obviously I like art. Oh, is that why you're here? Is that why you're here? You came here for an art stream, but it's not an art stream, so I kind of juke you. So I'm sorry about that. What do I pick? This. Ooh. Oh, this one's good too. Did I go for this? But I can't even reach it. So 1 time in succession, 10 power. Maybe I'll go for this too. Damn, there we go.
With the grace of the moon.
And I'm out of health. Nice.
It is decided.
Okay, that's not great. I should have frozen that guy, but I didn't. Okay, nice, nice. Oh, I could have died from that. I could have died from that. Where's the other one? Here? Nice, okay. Ooh, I'm gonna pick this. I'm hanging on to 7 HP. There better be a fountain next.
Got you back.
There better be a fountain. Come on. Icarus here. Oh, I could have died from that. I'm gonna die. I am gonna die. I'm gonna die. I don't. Die, 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 die. Alright.
What's new?
1 HP. I am hanging on to 1 HP. Alright. This would be good, but this is. This one's life saving. What do I pick? Alright. Arctic Ring. Mint condition will do.
You're more than halfway there.
Whatever you say. Let's see. Damn! Healing would be so good by now. But like...
Careful, okay?
Cheers,
I just have to survive 7 more encounters then.
See you.
Found. Wait, what do you say? I found three more streams, and one of them is just titled Easter. Stream just shows a black screen and a freaking non-moving image of a tiger as a streamer. Mmm. Damn, they be letting you know what? They be recommending anything by now, anything but me. That's crazy. Oh my god. Non-image of a non-moving tiger? No, it's a PNG tuber, or is it just a picture to like make you think there's a persona? Like that is weird. Let's see. You are kidding me! I'm gonna fight Eris on the next location. I am going to die. I'm gonna fucking die. No, I'm going to fucking die. I mean, they're here, so you were recommended. Yeah, I guess that works. A picture. Oh, it's just a picture. What if it was an Easter tiger? Have you thought of that? What if it's an Easter tiger?
Excellent stuff.
It's an Easter tiger, you know?
Ah.
I know that sounds stupid, but what if it is,
Wait,
you know?
so Prometheus
Like,
is
you know?
supposed to be in charge where the real action is?
I can attest he and that bird have come to terms. Come on, have pity on me, Eris. I have to deal with fire and feathers here and again at the top of Olympus.
Yeah, Eris, we took a bath together. Like, did you forget about that, Eris? Like, I know you kind of like it, right? We had a salt bath together, Eris. Like, don't you want to go back with me for that? Like, you know, like, I'm saying. Like, you really want to forget about that salt bath that we had together for Prometheus? Like, God. Oh my God.
It is a pretty good appeal.
Yeah, die! 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 How about you die? How about you die? No mistakes now. No mistakes now, please. Oh my fucking god!
That's right, Miss Perfect. Go on home and cry.
Oh my fucking god!
This could have ended quickly, but you
Shut up, Kronos! Shut up, Kronos! Alright, let's move on.
Kneel before me.
Let's rethink our strategy. I think it's not working. Can you believe that? I'm actually thinking that it's not working, but anyways. Let's see. I was doing well with this build earlier.
Lim and Oryx.
With the
Perhaps you wish to do some
aspect of Melinoe.
You.
Or aspect of Momos actually is good too. Because the cast, you know. Actually, so I'm gonna go with that. But since that takes a lot of magic, I'm gonna have to go with this one. The Silver Wheel. Can you imagine rethinking your strategy? Anyway. Let's go beat the shit out of Prometheus.
No pressure.
Crash. Alright, so what am I looking forward to? Let's see if I can get... Weed Killer would be sick from Demeter.
A boon.
Anything about priming like Zeus would not be good here. Moves are faster, alright, nice.
Greater might.
Can you believe that? Not picking priming your magic. For the first time I'm actually thinking about doing that. Anyway, let's see. Daedalus. Demeter's there. Aphrodite's there. The Secret Crush is good too. If it means boosting your Omega attack. So hopefully I get something.
You shades are getting out of there.
Forgot how slow this weapon is. Oh shit!
Out of my sight.
shit! No damage? 0 damage? Nice.
Got you.
No damage! Alright, nice. No damage. Alright, gotta go. Gotta sleep. Bye. Alright, see you around. Thank you for tuning in. Whenever you slay a foe with Omega Attack, restore 5. Ooh. Fire? Okay, this one's great. This one's great. Minus 40% range is nothing because I can go for point blank shot. And that's fine. I don't need range. Range needs me, but I don't need range. So if I get the
Good evening.
if I get a flourish strike in here. No, flourish strike, I think is what they call. Oops. See that? Oh! Ah! I took damage! Bastard! Alright. Let's see. You! This one. You motherfucker took my fucking auto aim. It's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Oh my god. These are great choices. Glamour Gain, Rupture Ring, God of Push. I would pick this one though. This one is great too. Close-up damage, especially close-up damage because my special just lost its range. I'm gonna shuffle it. And that sucks. It's just the same thing. Oh my god. I'm gonna pick this. But I guess Glamour Gain will not be like removed anymore. Let's take a look at Hera. How about you die first? Yeah. Up. Okay. Ooh. Epic extended family. This one especially because this would go heroic plus 2 levels. Oh, that would have been broken though. Okay, let's go Bridal Glow. Look at that! 330% damage. That is crazy. Alright. Something, it's something, it's something. Alright, let's see what this one. I'm hoping I can get Glamour Gain on this one. Ah! What the fuck? I want to see how much damage I deal. Not so much, but it'll do. Oh my god, I'm not reaching him. Nice.
In the name of Hades.
Let's see. Ooh, Heartbreaker. Heartthrob is good too. Let's see. Demeter and Zeus. Alright, let's do that. Go pick up Demeter let's see if I can get the Arctic Circle. There's so many of these dooms, man.
You'll be out in no time, Shades.
Ow. Okay.
Can you feel?
Let's see. Ooh, ooh. Frigid Rush is good too. Because I got a gust. But I want to freeze enemy with my... No rarity. My god. Okay. Let's see what this guy got.
Hold still.
Ow.
There he is.
That tickling.
2 minutes 57 is okay enough. Let's see. I kind of want to get static shock. This one too, if I can keep a safe distance. Rhyming 50 is so expensive though, but let's see.
It is I.
Nice. Okay. Ooh, rousing reception sucks, dude.
The fates
My
won't
God.
mind.
Nexus Rush. Oh my god, this sucks! Because I have the curse, I have the fear. Oh my god.
Nap time already.
Let's see that passive damage though, look at that. Yeah, look at that passive damage. You like that passive damage? oh, that is crazy.
Where are you?
Okay, that is too much passive damage, but I didn't expect. Oh my! Stay in one place, you bastard! Okay, he's dead. That was easy. That was easy. No difficulty. No, I have some damage actually. Let's see. Where are we going next? It's gonna lag so hard. Oh my god, it's gonna lag hard.
Could try
I want to
a
see
different
Athena
one.
again, so let's put it up. Shield Charm. I don't think it'll be worth it though. 5 encounters too. Or can I just save my money? I mean, it's not so much.
As planned.
Okay. There's gonna be some serious lag. It's just the first area. It's just the first area. Get me the fuck out of here. Please get me out of here, dude. Rift of Thessaly, alright? I'm gonna let it load for a bit. Yeah, I know. Yep, yeah. Oh my god, yep, you can see that. Yeah, I know. Yep. 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 Okay, let me just pause this thing first. Let it load by itself. I'll just watch the animation and see if it like smoothens itself. It's getting somewhere. Okay. Can I just move on to the next level?
This way.
Okay. Should be good by now. Oh my god. Oh my god, please pause. Before I spawn in, pause, please. Oh my god. Okay. Get back. Please stop lagging. I'm going to die. Please stop lagging. Get me out, move, you bitch. Please move. No. This fucking game. This fucking game. Cecily, alright, it should be okay. It's just Cecily, right? I can still get back to Cecily, right? Oh my god, I was so horrified for a second. Oh, it's smoothed! No, it's not. Please. Pause. Yeah. I wonder if I'm doing this thing correctly. Okay. Should be good by now, right? Boom! Magic, like magic! It's just gone! Why the fuck? Can you imagine? It's gone like magic. See? What if I go back to putting graphic quality on medium like it was earlier? See? No changes! I wonder what was the problem. You know what? Let's bring it back to freaking high. Oh, the graphics wasn't the problem either! What the fuck was the problem? Divine intervention!
I haven't the time. My stepmother Queen Hera's favor isn't easily earned. You should know it's she who first desired your assistance here. You have more than her boon, but...
And I am grateful for it. But do you happen to know why? I don't know what Her Majesty the Queen could have seen in me, especially since we'd never even met.
Perhaps it's that you represent a different course of action than the one we'd previously decided on. Which came
Oh,
directly
Heracles,
from my father,
unfortunately.
your Lord Uncle Zeus. None of us like to be wrong about anything, but we like victory more.
Okay. Let's see. This one's great. Momentarily deflect and you have cast damage 80. So, added with the lightning lance, like you got 2 damage happening. But this was 250 damage. Imagine the boss damage with this one. This one makes me live a lot longer, but I'm gonna pick this one.
Excellent. To your continued success.
Ah! Nice.
Now for the captain's wheel.
Let's see. I'm gonna go for health. For survivability this time, I have the silver wheel, so it should compensate. Okay, nice. Ooh, that guy's a pain in the ass. Oh, I'd reach him, okay. Oh. What am I aiming? It's not gonna go through the wall. What am I doing? You stop moving for a second. You with a shield.
Not an option.
Nice. I didn't unleash that. What the fuck? There's the shield, money, right? Harvest this. Nice. Take out the problematic one. You're the problematic one. And the worm too.
Denied.
Nice. I'm actually surviving this one. Oh, it's Cersei! We're gonna see Cersei! Ah, Cersei! Oh, Cersei!
And fingernail. Pity.
Cersei!
It's not so oft, my.
Let's see. This one would be great. But I'm wondering if this would really help a lot.
Be safe.
Okay, what was the move? Valve Menace? No! No, Valve Menace. Alright, that might be helpful. Valve Menace. Let's see. I want to pick up this one. Let's see. Ooh, cold storage. Alright. Alright, Hera's mad. Alright.
Here she comes.
And I lost my shield. That's not good. Oh! Walked into that. Nice. Okay. Come on. Please, no. Nice. Ooh, I have to get one earth, one air. No way. Dying Wish. Is there anything here that is Hitch other than Nexus Rush? Might help. I don't know. I picked the wrong one. I could have taken the nectar. What the heck?
Stay where you are.
Okay, Path of Stars. Ow, ow, ow. What's taking the fog? Alright.
The choice is
Oh,
yours.
fuck. Dark side? Seriously? Ah, fine.
Terrifying form.
What has Zeus got to offer? Power Surge! Actually, this is good. And... Alright, Ares.
Farewell, Lord Charon.
Let's go see what Ares is up to.
Trouble. Never thought I was the type to get into any sort of
And I lost my shield.
Him again? Come here, babe. I'll be quiet.
The shotgun hurts.
All right, enough.
Die, please! Oh my... I died!
Return to shadow now.
I fucking... I was... Oh my god. I died.
To be beaten by her.
I fucking died. Oh, I died. It was a good run.
Oh,
And I fucking died. You.
You've seen firsthand the suffering out there, from all the endless warring between Kronos and the gods, but you're entirely unmoved.
Who says I'm unmoved? On the contrary, it makes me all emotional. I'm trying to live in the moment and everything, but I just know I'm going to look back on this and think these were the best.
The
For
fuck
you,
is that
not for
logic?
anybody else.
What the fuck?
Yes, and?
Oh my god, what a brat.
Come forth.
I'm into that. Anyway, let's see. Oh, I could have gotten moon dust, but anyway, that's gonna be the end of the stream. Fuck it. I'm rage quitting. I don't care what y'all say. I'm rage quitting. Fuck this. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream. It's like 4:46 a.m. right now, so yeah, I'm gonna have to end the stream. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Wild thing to say, by the way. I know, right? I know. I don't regret it. Like I think Eris is kind of. There's a charm that I kind of like about Eris. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Great stream, good work today. Yeah, thank you for tuning in and sticking by. You know. Anyway, I'll see you all. I don't know when. Tomorrow, if I can, whenever convenient. I don't even have a schedule, so there's that. Like mommies and brats, huh? Shut up. Why you gotta question about everything I like, bit? Like like when I when I Poseidon, yeah, when I Clotho and I Athena and Eris, like why? You always come to me like, bro, what is up with you? Anyway, I'm gonna be going now. It's already 4:47 a.m. What the heck? Anyway, good night. Bye bye. See you around. Bye bye.